Oh, man. All right, guys, I'm up. Oof. Mm. Good morning, team. All right. Oh, I got something in my eye. All right. Market's pulling back a little bit today. What's up, team? What's up, Sam, Dominic, Bob, Kevin, Sahan, Eden, other Bob, DS. What's up, man? Wonton, Peter, Armando. What's up, team? Hope you guys are doing good today. Market's pulling back a little bit. We have the SPY at 405.20s. Again, luckily we took most of our swing trades off yesterday. Oh man, our Ford trade's doing really nice, bro. I didn't even realize our Ford trade was doing as good as it has been. Oh no, Ford is break even. I'm sorry. Google's still green. That's what it is. Yeah. Lyft is break even, Ford's break even, which is fine. Like what happens a lot of the time with these swing trades is sometimes I'll take 2 or 3 stocks at once. And when I do that, sometimes one of those stocks is going to go in my direction very fast and I'll take profit quickly on it. And sometimes other stocks might take a little while. But man, Tesla with the pullback here. Big sell off into the open yesterday. It might be time for me to buy these dips, bro. But again, I don't know if we're down enough. This is a lot. This is probably where I'm going to start buying some stuff here. I might add to Ford. I'm already green in Ford just to show you the actual trade here on Ford. You can see on Ford, we're in 50 shares left. We had like 150 plus of this. We already took most of the profit off well into the green before any of these big drops at like 97s, 96s is where we took it off. And you can see right now our average is 93.85. So even after this big drop, we're still green in this. We're up about 50 bucks. You know, we lost about 50 on the day. So if we didn't give back all these drops here, we would have been up about 100 on the remaining share size. And so now I'm thinking maybe I could add to this because it would improve my average. I'm already green on the trade. It's a small trade. It's only 50 shares and, you know, what was 3x larger than that's position. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'll add to Google now. Maybe not, though. I'll wait a little while and see what happens and watch the market some before I make that decision to see what we're going to get. But yeah, S&P 500 is down. If we look at the SPY here, SPY's at 405s. Google is down. The dollar index is up to 104.50s here. So this is the type of drop that we're going to start looking for buys in. Any FOMC updates? What do you mean? So yeah, so this past week, we had CPI data Tuesday, inflation data, buyer inflation, consumer inflation. So consumer price index. It was CPI, it's consumer price index data. So consumer inflation came out Tuesday. It was less. It was less than last time, but more than expected. And some would argue not good. And then we had PPI yesterday, which was the same thing, which was worse than expected and worse than last time. And so the inflation data came out a little bit worse than expected, and the market corrected as it should have from that data. Now we're just kind of sitting tight. I might start buying some stuff up. Bullard started the pullback. Okay, that makes sense. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. What about Bitcoin? Bitcoin Bitcoin tapped over 25K, pulled back a little bit since then at 23 point. No, I'm at around 24K now. But Bitcoin hit 25K. Let me do this so y'all can see the music. This was expected, yeah. Like he spoke for like almost all the conference about charts and things, and everything was fine. Well, what made the drop happen, Jimmy? Today, U.S. market is closed? No. Not that I'm aware of. If it is, then... Oh, if it is, then I'm missing out on it. But not that I'm aware of, no. I don't know if that caused the drop, though. Bro, it is cold over here. Our house. Yeah, Monday market closed. Okay, gotcha. Maybe 50 basis points. Yeah, I think with the inflation data, 50 might be justifiable, though. I think that's the thing to understand. I'm curious to see what the analysts are going to expect. The next Fed meeting should be in less than a month from now. Let me see if we have an expectation. All right, the last one was February 1st, which means on the 6-week schedule, the next one should be in less than a month. Let me see if they have it scheduled yet. March 21st and 22nd. So it's going to be mid-March, March 21st and 22nd. So it's going to be in a little bit over a month is when the next statement is going to be, and the rate hike decision is going to be. So today we also have import-export prices. Nothing really big, but import-export prices today. Yeah, Monday the market's closed. All right, team. Let me see what we get. All right, guys. Bull market incoming. Maybe. I don't know yet. Again, this is where I'll start buying some stuff probably, though. Disney at 105. Still not cheap enough. Amazon at 97. Still not cheap enough. What's some blue chips? Microsoft at 250s. Maybe Microsoft. The only problem is Microsoft has gone from 220s to 260 in about a month or two. That's the risk there. I don't know if I'm want to take that risk. Let me know some blue chip stocks that you think are cheap right now, objectively cheap. Snapchat down at 1060s. I don't know if it's justifiable yet, though. Snapchat, there's too much of a risk against that one, you know. Yeah, what's up, Johnny Trades? What's up, man? Next week will be a short week. Market love to go green in these days. Yeah, so next week's a short week. We also have some economic data coming out next week. So we got import-export prices today. And what I might do, guys, is I might keep my streams today kind of short on Fridays. Like, I might not stream the amount of time that I normally stream. Just because it's Friday. We ain't got no job and we don't have much to do here, you know. But no, market's trying to break down this morning. Looking at stuff next week. So next Tuesday we got S&P. Next Tuesday we have manufacturing and services PMI and home sales. Wednesday we don't really have anything. But Thursday is when the data comes out. Thursday, we got GDP data. So GDP data Thursday, as well as Friday, we get the PCE data, core PCE price index data coming out. So, what's up, Gennaro? So we can trade Tesla. What's some blue chips? Yeah, let me ask the chat this. Right now is when I'd start looking for some short-term dip buy. All right, so what are some blue chip stocks with low PE ratios for potential swing trades is what I'm looking for right now. Shop, I don't know. I don't like Shop, you know. It's just not one of those companies that I really like. I think there's risk. I mean, there's risk in everything. Maybe Shop is good. I see it more as a drop shipping platform than anything else, to be honest. To be completely real, I see it more as a drop shipping company. So that's my only problem with Shopify, is that it kind of looks like a drop shipper, you know. Johnson & Johnson. It does look kind of cheap. It's right at the lows. What's the PE ratio of Johnson & Johnson? The problem with Johnson & Johnson. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what's Johnson & Johnson products. Okay, Tylenol. Okay. Tylenol, Zarbee's, Neutrogena, Listerine. Those are pretty big names. 93 billion during 21 calendar year. All right, we could probably buy Johnson & Johnson here. What's the PE ratio? That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Let me see what the PE is. It's going to depend on what the PE ratio is. Rough yearly chart. PE ratio of Johnson & Johnson is about 23. Might be time to buy a dip buy here. I don't mind it. What's the range? Range is over the last 2 weeks. It's moved, about 5%. Okay, that's a decent range. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson, maybe. I'm looking at it for sure, but it's a maybe so far. What's up, Mimi? Who's Trader Nick? I don't know who that is. I feel like I knew a Trader Nick one time that came on the show, but maybe it wasn't that Trader Nick. Trader Nick seems kind of like a generic name, so, I don't know how many Trader Nicks there are. Oh, I don't know this guy. No, seems more like a Forex trader. I'm just not really a big Forex guy, Like the problem with Forex trading is that it's you're not allowed to do it in the US easily, Like if you need a VPN to do it, it's not the safest thing. I'd be skeptical promoting something like that. You know what I mean? I'm nothing against anybody that does. Like I get it. If I traded Forex, it'd be a different story. Like, you know what I mean? But I don't, All right, team. Is the music off? Let me see. I guess it is. Hold on. Let me put it back on. TOS Forex. Forex is just foreign exchange. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Microsoft kind of looks like a dib buy to me right now, but because Microsoft is at 260. I don't know. I might buy a little bit of Microsoft. Maybe just a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. I'll let you guys know what I'm doing. Oh, where's the vote? My bad. Does the market in green today? Does the market in green today? Vote on that poll. We just did the poll. What was I doing before this? I was just doing something. What was I just doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. Okay, gotcha. All right, team. Bear with me, guys. Trying to do something here. Hold on. All right, team. So getting a pullback here in markets. Like I said, I might buy a little bit of Microsoft. I don't know. I'm going to buy a little bit of Microsoft here. Whoa. I could also add to Google here. But yeah, I'm going to buy a little bit of Microsoft once I can. I don't think I can yet, but I'm going to.
I'm trying to touch the States this time. 2021. Yeah, show him I can still rap though.
Wait, is this actually like actual music? Yeah, bro, get out of here. Nobody wants to hear that. Okay, gotcha. Pawn, my bad, man. Hold on 1 second. All right, guys. Sorry, doing some stuff. It's early. It's 5:30 in the morning for me here. Okay, so gotcha. So Johnson & Johnson just paid a dividend today. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to buy J&J here. If they're a dividend-paying stock, that's going to influence their PE ratio. I might buy Microsoft. And people are going to be like, yo, why are you buying Microsoft? I might buy Microsoft. ChatGPT is still pretty big. It's pulling back from the highs of the last couple months, around 270s and 280s. It's at 260s now. I might start a small position here on Microsoft of like 20 shares. And then if it continues to dip down to like 250s, 240s, then I'll continue to add to it and improve my average. But I'm going to add 20 probably today, and then I'm not going to add any until it pulls back some more. If it doesn't pull back, I'm just going to sit on whatever I make and keep it like that. Yeah, I'm trying to swing trade, so I don't know if J&J. I don't know. I don't trust J&J enough. Yeah, for sure. DraftKings earnings yesterday. So yeah, DraftKings did drop their earnings. Pushed up nicely on it, man. DraftKings had a solid little run here. Yeah. Yeah, all good, man. Um, yeah, DraftKings popped up here. If we look at what DraftKings, I gotta download Telegram. I deleted Telegram because somebody said DDoS attacks could target your Telegram or target you through Telegram and stuff like that. So like I deleted Telegram just at 8:30 yesterday, just in case. I don't think, like, in hindsight, I don't think they were, you know what I mean? I don't think they bro, I'm running out of data, bro. Yeah, I'm just deleting some of these old templates, bro. I got so many of these templates. I just need to delete these things after I use them. Wow, I've got like hundreds of these. Yeah. This should be good enough. I'm running out of space. I got an external hard drive, but it's still not good enough, bro. Running a business for my computer, man. I use so much stuff. As well as, like, it's not just the bit. Like, if it was just the business, it would be fine. But like programming stuff too is like super heavily space driven. Like saving programs and documents and all that nonsense, man. It just takes a lot. Where's the old video? Let's delete that. Let's delete that. Let's delete that. All right, let's go. That should be good. So I just deleted a bunch of space. Let me see. Like I said, I'll probably buy Microsoft. I gotta wait a couple minutes before I can, though. But yeah, I'll probably buy Microsoft. This will be my recycle bin, huh? So that should be enough space to re-download this thing. There we go. All right. All right, updating that now. What's up, team? Friday market closed Monday. Expected more selling. Yeah, possible for sure. I wrote a lot of C++ in college. Yeah, I'm mostly like a front-end JavaScript developer. So like, I like build mostly like, there's a bunch of stuff I build, but it's mostly like front-end stuff. I've made a couple trading API-based software and programs, but you know. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Beach? What's not true? DraftKings earnings yesterday. Yeah, I'm waiting to buy Microsoft. We'll probably buy a little bit of it. What's not true? What's the blue line there? The blue line is the previous closing price. It's the level at which this thing closed yesterday. So it's the red to green level of the stock right now, Chris. It's where it goes red to green, green to red. See, the person that was messaging me the other day is gone. Remember the scammer that sent me a message and I was arguing with them? Now they're deleted their account. Interesting. But yeah, I was looking at it because if I was getting DDoS, which I don't think I was, but if I was, I think it was just really bad timing, to be honest here. If I was getting DDoS, then they could have been accessing it through Telegram, which is possible, you know. But again, I'm not really sure. All right, so SPY starting to move up. Let's add something like this. Let me see what this dude's sending me. Sorry, guys. I've been working on something that I'll be talking about. It's not a course, but I've been working on something with a few other people that I'll be talking about sometime over the next couple months. You'll see it. And so kind of quietly working on a project. Program-based, you know, is what I will say. Ooh. Yeah, this is nice. Interesting. This is cool. Sorry. I'm kind of working in unison with another programmer here, building some stuff, and you know, he's sending me some stuff that's pretty cool. Pawn, I'm going to send you this right now. Here, let me get rid of this real quick. Hold on. But this is cool. Let me get the music playing here. My bad, guys. Date out today. So we got import-export prices. It's not really huge influences, though, to be completely honest. Like, I'm not going to look at it like it's a huge influence, to be completely honest. It could be big. It could not be, though, you know. Like, it's not, like, the biggest influence in the world. You know what I mean? All right, so Pawn, I'm going to send you this right now, Pawn. Let me know what you think. It's pretty cool. Cool. Yeah, so with Johnson & Johnson, I just don't know if I'm going to buy that yet. All right. DraftKings, man. What did DraftKings show? Let me see. All right. So sorry, guys, dealing with some stuff, but hmm. 30-minute chart, man. Gotcha. Live countdown, please. I mean, I don't know if the data today is big enough. Yeah, positive correlations with the dollar right now are risky, I would say. Again, I'm waiting. We got about 8 minutes before I'm going to be able to actually take the Microsoft trade, just because trading's locked for me until 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'm waiting for that to happen here. And again, I'm just kind of sitting back waiting. But yeah, Pawn, I sent you some stuff on Discord. Check it out. It's pretty cool. All right, guys. So yeah, guys. So DraftKings, let's look to see what they show. They dropped earnings, and part of me wanted to buy this, but again, it's just kind of one of those stocks that is up too much already. It's up like 100% right now over the last couple weeks. Or I don't know how long it's been up this much. So let me see. Yeah, DraftKings is up like 100% over the last month and a half here. That's a little bit too extended for me to really want to buy this, and maybe it moves up more, but I think it's a chase buying this right now. I think it would just be chasing it if I bought DraftKings right now. The data drops at 8:30. ADM Farm Products. What's up, Dairy Dave? Yeah, Dairy Dave. Like I said, bro. Like I said yesterday, man. Like, y'all have to understand. And I'm gonna preface it all with like, look, I'm really like, I try to be as understanding as I can. So if I came across as too snappy yesterday, my apologies. Really not trying to come across like that. But also try to understand, like, running a community like this, it is filled with trolls. It really is. And it does, again, the best way I can describe running a channel like this is standing in front of hundreds of people and every now and then having some of them throw peanuts at you. And you can't react. You know, you just got to kind of sit there and take the peanuts hitting you. That is what running a channel like this feels like. Over time, you learn to very quickly react to things. Now, whether reacting is just kind of banning them and moving on, or kind of shutting down political arguments or whatever it is, very quickly you learn to react that way. With that said, though, I'm not really super judgmental about any political party. Like, y'all can side for whichever side you want to side with. You know, I truly am. I'm not just saying this because I'm on YouTube. I truly am pretty neutral as a person politically. I don't really swing to either side. In fact, I dislike the entire realm of politics, to be honest. But I guess my point is, like, I don't know if it's a maturity thing. I know you said something about as I mature. Maybe, bro. Maybe it's maturity related. I think more so that at this point, I'm just conditioned to react quickly to that type of stuff. I don't know if it's maturity related or not. I think more so is that I get a lot of trolls. And so eventually I'm just going to react fast to it. But it's all good, man. I know you've been here and been supportive. And, you know, I don't want to let one disagreement, cause problems. So it's all good, brother. You know, hope you understand. Anyways, DraftKings pushing up. It's at 18. Hey, what's up, Layla? What's up, David, my guy? What's up, man? Yeah, we hit 100K. Yeah, all good, Derry. All good, man. Yeah, thank you, David. Yeah, we have moderators, but even with my moderators, I try to give some room, you know. Like I try to give some room. I try not to just ban, like, again, we talked about at the end of yesterday's stream, we started talking about like BPD and like all that stuff. And like when I look up the symptoms of BPD, I don't even know if somebody was accusing me of it, but it's interesting. Rage, sorrow, shame, panic, terror. I don't like I said, I've never been depressed in my life, you know. I'm not super impulsive either. I've actually got a decent amount of willpower, probably the top 3 most strongest willpower people in the world right now for sure. Never thought about hurting myself. Don't really have big mood swings. You know, my relationships are fairly stable. I've been with Carol for 12 years, you know, and so I try, and I feel like I have empathy for people. The reason I'm bringing that up is because I try to give people chances. Like, I'm not just gonna, you know, if you've been here for a while, I try to give y'all chances, you know. I don't want to just ban and silence everybody, and, you know, I think it's very hard to support somebody like that. So I try, you know. Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, top 3 never depressed streamers in the world right now, you know. I really haven't ever been depressed. Like, I've been sad, but I don't think I've ever genuinely been, like, unreasonably sad. Like, anytime I've been sad in my life, it's for something that was justifiably sad, you know? And so, I don't know. Good genes, I guess, man. You know? I'll tell you this. I'm happy when I have something I'm interested in. Like, if I have a project, I have to be working on a project. If I don't have a project and each day is just dull, then life's boring. But I try to build stuff. Pretty clear you have a stable temperament. Yeah, we try. Hey, for sure, David. I did get your email, David, and it's all good, brother. You know. I mean, you know my stance on that, but like, I'll give you a plug if you want to send me it on Discord or whatever it is, bro. I got you. And I don't do that for most people, bro. So you're welcome, sir. Yeah, Pawn knows, bro. I do my best. Like I said, I've had people in my community though. Like I do my best, but like I really have had people that take advantage of that. Like like I said, the one that I can remember the most is like I had a guy that was super supportive most of the time, right? So super supportive most of the time. He was obviously kind of fudging his gains. He'd be like, "Yeah, I just made 20K just now in the last 30 seconds." And then the next post, "Yeah, I just made 30K, you know. Trading ABC penny stock, buy it now," is what he'd say. And I'd be like, "Bro, I don't know if I like that, but hey, you know, you're allowed to be here, whatever." And then he'd get drunk, and then he'd just start spewing insults at me, you know. And so his true feelings came out when he drank, is really what it was. Even after he did that, I let him hang out a little while longer, you know. He apologized, so I was like, okay, fine. And then he did it again like a week later. And so at that point, and then I even heard he felt bad and wanted to come back, but fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, you fool me once, I can't get fooled again. George Bush, the greatest, but no. Who? Chris? I did my best. Dane Cook, the GOAT, man. We have the Dane Cook CD. I don't know what it is, but one of his comedy specials in the car. Dane Cook had a messed up story, bro. Dane Cook's brother, like stole a bunch of money from him or something, man. I can't remember. He did something like that. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I think at a certain point, like, it's mostly like sensationalism that happens, where it's like, and again, I think people overthink it, right? Like, if you want to be a sleazy guru out here slanging courses, that's fine. Do y'all's thing, man. Like, I'm not mad at that. I think I've carved out a good niche of like traders that are tired of that kind of aspect of trading where you got a bunch of people fudging, everything and kind of pretending. I'd rather just be like, yo, I don't guarantee anything. I don't guarantee I'm profitable. I don't guarantee I make money. I don't guarantee I'm a good trader. I'm certainly not an expert, and I think people respect that and they watch the channel because of that, Anyways, we might buy Microsoft right here. And it looks like I was a little bit late because Microsoft has popped up since I said this. But I might buy a little bit of Microsoft, like 25 shares is what I'm going to go ahead and go with. All right, so we're in Microsoft. We just bought Microsoft 25 shares, very small position. Our average is 260s, but we just bought 25 shares of Microsoft here. You can see it right here. We're up a little bit on it already. But again, I wanted to buy it down here. We just couldn't get it opened up. But we'll see what happens. Like I said, a little swing trade. Again, I'm going to tell you guys the plan with this trade. We're in at about 260s. If we start dipping down to 250s, 240s, whatever it is, we will add to this one and just wait. That's the plan, is we will add to this one and just sit back. Hey, my guy, Jose, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Morning. Thanks for the show. IBIO, you think it'll do an offering? Is it pumped up a lot over the last few days? But yeah, thanks so much, man. I appreciate the donation, brother. It might. I don't know what the catalyst is. What's the catalyst here? No, I'm not going all in. That's not what I do. Oh, they do. If they cross a line of decency, Mark, they're generally muted pretty quick. No, I'm not going to go see it. Hey, thank you, Alec. Hey, what's up, Ride? Hold on, team. My bad. Let me So what's the catalyst for IBIO? It's running up a little bit right now. It's up big. They announced MUC 16 as its latest immune oncology target program. So a new program announced. So they might do an offering, but they just closed an offering of 3.5 million shares. Or no, a $3.5 million underwritten public offering closed on December 9th of last year. So it depends on how many. You got to check their registration statements. Is what this is. That's what it depends on. Is their registration statements. Like, are they registered to be able to do another offering right now? And I'm not sure. You have to check the statements. Hey, what's up, Bill? Yeah, bro. Like, if I was out there acting like an expert, trying to, like, you know what I mean, I would be so stressed all the time, bro. I could lose 20 grand in one day, and nobody can tell me anything. They still try to, but I repeat the same thing every time. That's a good way. Nobody else is afraid of market plunge. I mean, It's not that I'm not afraid of it, but the sizing I'm using right now is small enough to where it's, you know, if we drop, it's fine. I cut it, and it's not the end of the world. Google, I'm already up in. If you look at Google, again, you can kind of see my average here. And the benefit of having a large account is this right here. Like, the benefit of having a larger account is exactly this, which is that I have enough equity and buying power to where if we dip big, I can fix my average. You can see my average is 93.85s right now. So we're still up about $1 a share in Google in the last 50 shares, and we had 150 plus shares. So Microsoft's starting to bounce back here. Again, I'm going to hold it for at least the day, though. What's up, Eggman? Hey, nice, bro. Hey, thank you, David. Hey, what's up, DC fan? Bro, so... All right, so we're bouncing back a little bit. You can see Microsoft, we're already up about 94, 92s. All right. Yeah, so we're green on Microsoft. We're up about $20 already, so that's nice to see. Let me see. Save. All right. All right, bro. Why when I try to upload a Word document, it switches it to an RTF file? Okay, there it is. Sheesh, man. Yeah, this should actually work. Let's try this. Kramer says market will rally to new highs. If you listen to Kramer, do we got a Kramer lover here, bro? Hey, thank you, Taylor. Yeah, big money is absolutely, yeah, man. Shorts have been getting mad at me. I've been kind of going back and forth with them, but like, hey, like I said, man, I don't think there's really anything to argue about. I've been very correct about almost all this stuff. So again, my swing trades have just been on point. Even Google, we're up a little bit in Google. Microsoft, look at these big gains back here. Look, we're up $20 already. So nice little bounce back. I wanted to buy it or cheaper than that too, but big pullback means time to maybe buy some dips. The only problem with Microsoft, and I'll be honest about this, okay? The only problem is that Elon Musk is kind of going hard into them. And you know, Elon and Bill have history of issues with each other. Elon said, quote, and I'm just quoting him right here. He said, OpenAI was created as an open source, which is why I named it OpenAI, nonprofit, to serve as a counterweight. But now it has become closed source, maximum profit, effectively controlled by Microsoft. I think this will be good for Google. But I think it'll be good for Google. All right, so OpenAI's Chat GPT has reportedly predicted that the stock market will crash on March 15th, 2023. How, though? What are they using to get real-time data? Yeah, but somebody's saying that it just predicts the 15th of each month, and if that fails, it moves on to the next month's 15th. Interesting. I don't know. How much money you made going inverse Kramer this year? I haven't gone inverse Kramer. You know, I'm not really like one. I'm not like, I joke about that, but I'm not actually taking positions based off of that, man. Again, I'm green on the year. In my swing trades, you know, but I'm not taking Kramer trades. I might mess around with it and joke like, aha, you know, it's the worst sign or the best sign ever if he's against it. But like, again, I'm not actually taking trades based off of that. The only time I take trades are like this morning when I see big dips. I might buy it short term and wait. John, do we see the SPY at 113 today? No, we don't. I'm sure that's a mistype, but 413? No, I don't think so. I mean, I hope so. That'd be good for all my swing trades, but like, I don't think so. I think we might bounce back a little bit, but I don't think we're gonna go that high. That's pretty high up there, man. 413 would be a huge gain. All right, we got import-export prices dropping at 830, but it's not a huge thing. I mean, we'll cover it, but it's not like, it's not monstrously big or anything like that. Yeah, Microsoft, we got a little pop. We're green in it. Again, I'm probably just gonna sit on this now. Here's the real question: should I close AMC or Bed Bath & Beyond? Bed Bath & Beyond, I'm effectively down $8 right now. Ford, I'm break even. I'll sit on Ford still. Google, I'm green on the trade. So that's nice to see. I'm still in HKD with my one share, but it throws my P&L off every day. I'm still in Lyft. I'm going to sit in Lyft. I'm still in Microsoft. I'm in MSGM as well. I guess I'll just continue to sit on those. I don't think it affects me that much. They don't really influence my daily P&L much, but still. The swing trades I'm holding right now, I'm in Ford, I'm in Google, I'm in Lyft, and I'm in Microsoft. Again, green on Google, green on Microsoft, down on Ford, down on Lyft. But again, we've already taken a lot off of Google already. We've already taken profit there. With Ford, we're essentially break even. Like, we're 7 cents away from our break even level on Ford. So that's essentially green. Lyft, we are 2 cents. So we're break even on Lyft, actually, to be honest. We are completely break even. We are literally break even. My average price is 10.90. We're at 10.88. So we're down very small, but basically break even. So we're break even on Lyft, break even on Ford, green on Microsoft, green on Google. What else was I holding? Break even on Ford, break even on Lyft, green on Microsoft, green on Google. And then we're holding AMC from a long time ago, but I guess we're just going to sit on that one. You could try. I don't think it's going to let you post charts, Ryan. You could ask me to look at it. The problem, though, like the reason I'm holding such a small share of Bed Bath & Beyond, I'm not down barely anything. I'm holding 10 shares of Bed Bath & Beyond at 263. Bed Bath & Beyond is currently at 180s. So it's like, but part of me wants to sit on this and AMC just in case. Just in case. My AMC trade is at like 520s. So it's very small as well. Bed Bath & Beyond is very small too. So these are like small trades in case something happens, right? Like I'll probably lose on them, but they're small enough to where it won't really matter. And if they go in my direction, then I'm primed to have a good risk reward trade. Same thing with MSGM. Like I'm holding one share of that, one share of HKD. If these, I'm down like $40 in those, and I've been, but these have been months ago. But if it goes in my direction, great. All right, guys. All right. So next week we do have Coinbase earnings. So next week is earnings week. So next Tuesday, we got Coinbase earnings, I'm pretty sure. And then Wednesday, we have something else. All right, guys. So we are getting a nice rebound here. Look at this SPY up to 460s or 406s here. Microsoft bouncing back, Google bouncing back a little bit today too. All right, team. So Microsoft bouncing back. IBIO still down there here. And again, we're kind of waiting. We're in Google right now. We're in Microsoft too. Get a little rebound in Google. Apple at 152.25s right now. 152.25s. But yeah, we do have some earnings next week. If you want to know what the earnings actually are. Next Tuesday, we've got, So next Tuesday, we've got Walmart, Home Depot, and a bunch of other retail brick and mortar stores, Coinbase in the evening. Wednesday, we got NVIDIA in the evening, and Lucid, and Etsy, and Unity. So Tuesday, Wednesday next week are earnings days, so that should be big. NVIDIA should be big. Yeah, market's moving, man. It's trying, bro. You know. Hey, what's up, Andre? Expect a lot of buy the dippers. I'm just short-term swing trading. You know. So like, we'll see. I'm green in my Microsoft trade already. I'm already green in Google, so I've already taken most of the profit. Green Day. Katie sold Nvidia. Yeah. All right, what's up, team? I thought Michael Burry said the market would crash. Well, not yet. We're not there yet. Again, maybe we do, but we're not there yet. Yeah, so starting to get a little pullback here. Microsoft and some other stuff is starting to pull back. Who's buying? Burry is buying. Why buy MGM? Let me look at MGM. MGM's too extended on the upside, in my opinion. Where'd you hear he bought MGM? I'm in Google right now. Again, I'm in Google, Microsoft, Ford, and Lyft are my 4 swing trades currently. Google, Microsoft, Ford, and Lyft. All right, Microsoft's starting to bounce back a little bit here. We got time. Yeah, we'll probably at least hold that one for a day. So you're saying there's a chance? There's always a chance. Whether it's actually going to happen, though, is a completely different thing. All right, guys. Microsoft's still trying there. I'm looking for other stuff to maybe consider dip buying here, but All right, guys. So, how's The Last of Us? Is The Last of Us good? I heard good things, man. Carol and I are currently watching. Mayor of Kingston. I think it's what it's called. Mayor of Kingston or Kingstown. So we're watching that. We are watching Yellowstone, and then we are also watching. What else are we watching? We're watching a few different things, but it's pretty solid. Yeah. The Last of Us is excellent. Yeah, it looks good. I never played the game, though. And everybody's saying I should play the game. MGM will be a safe long-term bet. Casinos aren't going anywhere. Yeah, for sure. I can agree with that. Who knows what'll happen, though. Hey, what's up, Shepard? Yeah, I'm on episode like 2 or 3 of Mayor of Kingston. Yellowstone's good, man. I really like the old ones, bro. 1923 is getting really good, bro. Like, that's the one that I'm like I'm on season like 4 of Yellowstone. And I love Yellowstone. Yellowstone's great. I really liked 1883 was good. Like, I really liked that one. But I'm watching 1923 with Harrison Ford. It's so good, man. I really like that one. That one's nice. I still got to finish the actual regular season as well. But that got us on Mayor of Kingstown. And Mayor of Kingstown's good. I'm on episode like 2 or 3 of that. So that one's getting good as well. I watched the old Vikings show, but I don't think I finished it. I got through a couple seasons. We'll see, man. What's up, P? All right, guys. So we're just kind of hanging out right now. Waiting for something to start. But we got import-export data in a couple minutes, in about an hour. Anything else really coming out today? Microsoft bouncing back up some. Yeah, Microsoft bouncing back up some, but SPY dipping down here. The question is, do we hold VWAP here? Here's the Q. Here's the SPY. The question is, do we hold the VWAP down here? You see, we're pulling back to that VWAP area. So let's see if we hold that spot. Yeah, I'm not a big crier. Maybe Carol might cry, though. My daughter, I don't know if she could watch it, but... Yeah, I'll give you a plug, David, if you want, man. Yeah, all good. All right, guys. Google bouncing back a little bit, so that's nice to see. Again, we'll see if it continues. Tesla to 230. Yeah, Tesla pulled it back to 200 again. Part of me wants to buy that dip, but I'm just going to wait because, again, Tesla is already up like 100% over the last couple weeks. So part of me wants to buy the dip at $200. It's a psychological level that makes sense in my opinion. But again, for me, I'm just going to sit back and wait. I think there could be a justification for a dip buy there. But I think part of me wants to just sit back and wait. Hey, what's up, Human? Yeah, all good, man. Hey, what's up, Frank? Hey, what's up, Mimi? What was a trap? DraftKings is ripping up? Is it really? Yeah, I know they did their earnings yesterday, too. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning, man. Yeah, maybe right. That's what again. I think we're just a little bit too extended for me to buy the dip, and maybe it, maybe it works out, maybe it doesn't for me. But I know if Tesla ends up ripping more, I might have a little bit of FOMO from it. But yeah, all good. Just kind of sitting back here. DraftKings, I think, is just a little bit too extended for me here. I know they had good earnings here, and if we look at the earnings for DraftKings, they're just a little bit too high up, to be honest, here for me personally. Again, it's up big over the last month or two. It's up pretty large. It had a fourth quarter sales beat, EPS beat. So they lost less than expected. They're still losing money though. So they still lost 53 cents per share on average here. So they're still losing money. Their fourth quarter rev beat expectations at 855 versus 800. And their revenue. Their revenue was better than expected as well by about 500 million. So the problem with DraftKings is they're just a little bit too high up there for me right now. Maybe if we bought a dip, I'd like it, but they're just a little bit too extended on the upside personally for me. Maybe not. Maybe it has some more upside to it, but what's up, Derek? But for me right now, it's hard to justify buying it. How's Bitcoin doing? I know Bitcoin was flying up earlier. SPY dipped under the 200, under the volume weighted average price, so the SPY did pull back some here. Yeah, so Bitcoin hit 24K just now. All right, guys. So SPY just bounced right back over the volume weighted average price, right back over it. Again, we'll see what happens, but right back over it. We'll see if it continues. Is Tesla going to jump up again? I don't know today, man. Maybe. But it popped all the way back up. SPY popped all the way back up to 406.70s here, so that's nice to see. Microsoft, again, we bought the Microsoft dip. Our average is 260.20 right now. Microsoft's at almost 261 from that dip buy here, in about 30, 40 minutes. So that dip buy is turning out really nice. Kathy Woods, I've been critical of her in the past. But again, she's a long-term investor. And so I think a lot of the trades she's buying in are going to work long-term. And I think the big edge you have is long-term stuff is going to go up. And she might lose in between then. I've been critical of her. I think she buys up really hyped up stocks at the worst times. But I think if she's holding long-term, it doesn't matter. And so, she's obviously has more money than me. You know what I mean? So I'll let her do whatever she wants to do. DraftKings pulling back. Part of me wants to buy the dip, but I think I'm just going to sit back. SPY still moving up a little bit again. We look at Tesla here. Tesla at 200.6. Microsoft still looking good. Bitcoin tapping over that high, just under 24K, just under 24K. Apple at 152.20s here. So Apple right at 124.20s. That's nice to see. Still moving back up, getting a nice little bounce in a lot of stuff right now. Blue chips are bouncing, SPY's bouncing back up. Stuff looks good. I wonder if import-export prices is going to be big enough. Are y'all tuning in for import-export prices? We got almost 500 people here pretty early, so that's what I'm asking here. I mean, the question is, do we bounce today? We do have import-export data dropping in about an hour, so. Hey, what's up, Caesar? Hey, what's up, Inverse? Hey, welcome, man. Again, what we do here is we just put everything out there for free. We did break 100K this week. I'm slowly, patiently waiting for YouTube to give me the verification badge. But again, we're just going to let it sit. Ooh. Do I have my verification badge already, bro? Ooh. Yes. Okay. Hey, I think they're going to give me my verification badge, bro. Hold up. Dude, you got to give it to me. Let me see. Let me check my check. Does my channel have a check mark, guys? It does not. I want a check mark, man. Come on now. Let me look. I'm trading. I'm like a kid in a candy store right now. Yeah, no check mark for me. I need one too. I got so many fake me's running around trying to pretend people send people to WhatsApp, bro. They need to give me my check mark, dude. Sorry, I'm checking up. Spy still pushing up. Looks good, you know. I'm sure I got this right. Channel ID. All right, so we sent everything to him. Now it's just a waiting game. We sent everything to him. Now we're just essentially waiting. Bro, I want a badge, bro. I want a badge. I want the badge. Like, everybody's like, oh, I get my big play button. I want the badge more than the play button. You know, getting the badge means everything, you know. It means I'm a man of note, a man of class. I'm like the Dos Equis guy if I get the badge. Okay, without the badge, it means nothing, you know. With the badge, I'm the most interesting man in the world for sure. Top 3 most humble. But without it, I'm nothing, you know. All right, guys. So markets pushing up. Microsoft up. Tesla above the $200 level here. We thought about buying it right there. I guess we're not. I'm trying to be patient, but yeah, nothing really right now. Yeah, definitely top 2. If I get the badge, I'm top 2. If I don't have the badge, I'm still top 3, which hurts. You know, it hurts. You know, some would say I'm the greatest. Been watching you for 4 years. Hey, thank you, Simo. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. All right, guys. SPY still testing highs here. Maybe not highs, but SPY's trying. It's trying to move. No, you have to apply for verification, which is fine. They got to make sure I'm a man of note, a man of class, a man of wonder, you know? Like, that's all they're checking for here. Hola. Hola, mijija. Buenos dias, mijija. Have a good day. I love you. Yes.
Yo, amor.
I love you. Oh. I love you too. Have a good day. Love you. Yeah, it's my daughter. All right, guys. So Tesla dipping down a little bit. Glad I didn't buy that dip. Microsoft still holding up there. We're gonna see what happens with it. Sorry, my daughter's learning Spanish, and so I'm trying to speak Spanish with it. All right, guys. Microsoft moving up. Apple bounced up to almost right around the 200 EMA. It's right around the 200 EMA. We'll see if it holds and continues to hold, but it's trying. Yeah, I have some AMC. That's right. My son's getting pretty good at softball too. I made my son a deal last week. I said, "Yo, look, son," I said, if you play 30 minutes of baseball with me, then I'll let you play 30 minutes of video games. Typically, he doesn't get video games during the week. And I told him the only way you can earn video games during the week is if every day you play baseball. If you play baseball with me for 20, 30 minutes every day, then I'll let you have the equivalent amount of game time. So if you play baseball with me for 20 minutes, you get 20 minutes of games. You play baseball with me for 40 minutes, you get 40 minutes of games. After you do your homework, of course. So that's been turning out well. With that, my son's gotten pretty good. Yeah, it's a good deal. You told that last time? Okay, what am I just not going to ever say it again? If I say it once, I'm just not allowed to ever say it again. How dare you? No, I'm just joking. But no, I already said it, and I'll say it again. I might say it 5 times, really. All right, guys. Getting some upward movement here. Yeah. Dude, my dream wasn't to play baseball. I mean, I would have liked to, but it's not like that wasn't my big dream. I didn't even play baseball in high school, bro. So acting like baseball was some like long life dream. Number one, it's good to put your kids in sports. All right, like sports keeps your kids out of trouble is really what it is, right? Being in sports will keep your kids out of trouble. So naturally, I want my kid to stay out of trouble. So of course, I'm gonna play baseball. Buddy. How you doing, man? Love you too, buddy. Have a good day, buddy. Love you, buddy. All right. John, what stock advisor subscription would you recommend? What do you mean? What's a stock advisor subscription? What is that? I don't even know what that is. You know, genuinely don't even know what that is. Right, like sports are good. I mean, we could argue that sports aren't good or whatever. Again, most of the time it's, most of the time it's not even arguable. Sports are obviously gonna like teaching a kid to be on a team and like work with the team and like as well as like have disappointments. Like sometimes you're disappointed in the ref's call, sometimes you're disappointed in other stuff. Learning how to control that is really important for a kid, I think. And it'll just keep your kids out of trouble, man. Being in sports will keep your kids out of trouble. Seems like Yahoo Premium, Motley Fool, Zax. I don't really use any of those. I use Benzinga. You try Benzinga. Benzinga's dope. I like Benzinga. What I would say is like, well, my son wants to play baseball as a sport over everything else, you know. So my son wants to play baseball as a sport. He's better at baseball than any other sport too, you know. So he wants to play baseball. If he's gonna play a sport, that is, he wants to play baseball because that's what he's good at, you know. But I don't think that matters. Again, if that's where you went, you know, I mean, that's fine. But, you know, this whole thing of let your kids do what they want to do is ridiculous, bro. They're kids, man. Like, most of the time, they don't know what they want to do. And I let them learn stuff. Like, I give them the option of sports. My son can be in whatever sport he wants to be in. If he wanted to play freaking badminton, I'd support him. But your job as a parent is also to guide your children, you know, like guide your children. Like, my son's not the tallest kid in the world. You know, if he wants to play basketball, you know, he might not, he might struggle. And it's my job as his parent to be like, yo, look, you can play basketball, but you might not be great at it, you know. So that's the important thing to do as a parent. You got to guide your kids, you know. But like me telling my son he can earn video games by playing baseball and getting them good as a sport, you know, the whole point is so that he spends some time going outside and doing something, you know, and he wants to do it. Right, 100%. You just said the deal with your son again. Yeah, man, I did say the deal with my son again. I might say it another 10 times too. Steve Nash, maybe, bro. Maybe he turns into the next Iverson, bro. Maybe he's I grew up with in the Iverson age, if you will. So maybe he turns into Iverson, bro. I hope he does, you know. But it's my job to be like, yo, look, I know you like basketball, but like, you know. Yeah, we're gonna get him into jiu-jitsu and probably Muay Thai, or maybe just some basic universal MMA gym or something like that, right? My daughter did karate for a few years, and she's got like one of her belts. It's like I can't remember what belt she has, but my daughter's was in Chuck Norris karate school, which was actually a pretty good school for years. My son, I think if I had to do it over, I'd get my son in wrestling, jiu-jitsu, BJJ jiu-jitsu, and maybe Muay Thai, but maybe boxing. But I'd probably want to get him in wrestling base. I know my cousin has his son in wrestling, and his son's about the same age as my son. So wrestling, I think, would be a good start. I don't think my son's school has a wrestling program, but I think wrestling's the best base. So maybe, you know. Snowboarding, I'm in Texas. You know, that ain't happening. Yeah, and just look, everything's fine, but I'm gonna put out a straight warning. For such a normal comment, you know, about baseball, to get so much criticism, I'm gonna start just banning people if they're getting too weird with just like a obviously fine thing for me to do. You know what I mean? If y'all are trying to turn this into an argument, you're just gonna get banned. You know, so again, friendly warning is the last one we're gonna put out there. Friendly warning, you're just gonna get banned. You know, just a heads up. It's too much. If it's too hard for me to deal with and kind of, you know, talk about normal stuff without getting people who are just kind of waiting to disagree, y'all are just gonna get banned. How to make money in stocks. There's a bunch of good stock trading books that I like. There's Millionaire Traders. Jack Schwager's Market Wizards book is probably the most well-known trading book. So but with Market Wizards as a trading book, what it really does is it really just kind of shows interviews from other profitable traders. You know, it really just shows interviews from other profitable traders. Yeah, and I know people are going to say, oh, but bro, what about free speech, man? What about being able to say, I'm just telling it like it is? They're going to say, it's like, no, you're just kind of waiting to criticize for whatever reason. And that's fine if that's your personality. But, like, you know, in the end, it's just too much drama to deal with. 10 hours of gaming for 20 hours of baseball, bro. What about 30 hours? You know, what about 40? You know, what about 70 hours and then 30 minutes of video games from it? Yeah, 100%. With 100K subscribers, 518 viewers, you have about 10 trolls. Yeah, you get people who are just kind of weird. You know, they're letting their frustrations in life out in the YouTube chat, and it's all good, man. Like I said, let it out. It's all right. I changed my name to John the Therapist in here. I disagree with the market going green. Listen, man, I get it, man. Market going green, a lot of people disagree with it. The other problem, though, is a lot of people disagree with the market going down as well, though. You know, and so we'll see what happens, but beginner trading therapist, beginner therapist. That's what it's gonna be called. Anyways, we got this 406 level in the SPY. It's trying to hold. And again, I'm not sure if it's going to. Data comes out at 8:30, so in like 30 minutes, but it's not huge data. Like, this isn't the biggest data release we're ever going to get. I could also put it in sub-only mode. We're going to get rid of a lot of the trolls. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about any specific trading groups. I'm not really sure. I don't know about any of them. What I will say is that I don't think you need to pay that much money. I think that, again, I've said it before and I say it again. Most content for trading is publicly available for free. You know, so when you have groups that are charging thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, most of the content they're putting out is publicly available, even if it doesn't seem that way, even if it seems wildly valuable to people. You know, most of it, you can find that stuff online for free. And again, I'm not specific. I don't really need to be specific. I'm not really talking about anybody in specific at all. But I think you guys know my general philosophy here is free. Like, and again, there might be some good groups that provide valuable content and all that stuff. Even with those groups, I bet you could still find that stuff for free online somewhere without paying thousands of dollars for it. And I think new traders specifically need to take the money that they have and not spend it on a course and put it towards their trading, because you're going to lose in the beginning. It's a normal part of it. Now, you know, when you spend that much money, you're already in the hole, like a huge amount starting off. And so it just becomes even much more emotional of a thing. And that causes people to just trade badly, unfortunately. So. But again, I'm not knocking anybody specifically. It's not for me to do. Yeah. Do you believe in those signal groups? Well, it depends on what kind of signal group it is. Like, I don't mind giving like alerts. Like, I'm sponsored by Chart Prime, which is like an indicator service that gives you custom indicators. Now, there's a difference between that and saying, "Hey, buy this here and sell this here." What a lot of the signal groups do is they'll give you a big risk and a small reward target, right? And so, you know, say I call out ABC stock and it goes in my direction. If I have a very small reward target, then I'm going to be green most of the time. You know, and a lot of the people giving out these signals, what they do is they'll give you one signal and it's got a very small reward target and a large risk, right? And so what's going to happen in those instances is like you're going to make money most of the time with those signals because their job is to look profitable, so you'll keep going back paying for the signals. The problem is that when those signal groups are wrong, usually you lose everything you would have made plus more, because it's like they're giving you a small risk, or they're giving you a small reward target of like 5 to 10 cents on their signals, on their call outs, right? And then the risk level is like 30 cents or more. And so they're going to be right most of the time, because anybody is going to be right most of the time if their reward target is small and their risk is big, right? That's normal reaction there. But it doesn't mean that's actually profitable. It doesn't mean it's a net profit play if following their picks. And so again, what happens when you offer these things is like, again, you have so much pressure on you to be right if you're offering signals, or if you're selling a super expensive course, you have so much pressure on you to be right. Like for me, I don't claim to be profitable. I don't claim to be a good trader. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't charge for anything because I don't want that pressure. I'd rather just be like, hey, we're just a community of traders just hanging out. But when you do that stuff and you're charging people thousands of dollars, you know, you have to justify that expense, right? And so what that does is that makes you start to kind of fudge your numbers a little bit. It makes you start to, you know, twist things a little bit so you'll look better, so people will buy more of your stuff. And in that regard, you know, I think that happens to a lot of people. And with that, it's one of the reasons I just stray away from all that stuff. Again, I'm not knocking on anybody specifically. I don't know. What I will say is that most trading content and educational content is available for free out there. You don't have to pay thousands of dollars. And I know a lot of these people's pitches are super good, but for me, it's just not something I'm about. It's just not something I'm into. Again, I've kind of backed myself in a corner where, like, even if I tried to offer any type of like paid course, I would get so much heat from it that I would never be able to do it. And that's the point, is because I'd rather just be real. And again, what happens is, like, you got people who pay for the courses and they're desperate to justify the expense, right? So you spend $6,000 on a course, you know, that's the best course I've ever taken. You know, you don't care how good or bad the course actually is. You spend $6,000, best course ever, you know. The course might be, you know, mundane, but you spend $6,000 on it, confirmation bias is there. You're going to say, man, this is the best thing I ever had, the best course I've ever taken, because it's like you're desperate to convince yourself that it was worth it. That happens a lot as well. Confirmation bias is a strong thing. Yeah, Ron Walker. I mean, he's just pushing crash every post, you know. Again, maybe he's right, but it looks like he's just telling everybody the market's about to crash, you know. How long has he been saying this? He said CPI crash, didn't crash. He said stock market crash, CPI day tomorrow, didn't crash. He said stock market crash, Elliott wave 6 days ago, market didn't crash. He said Powell crash from the rate hike decision on the first, market didn't crash. He said the we don't believe you Powell rally, market crash. He said the stock market crash is about to resume 13 days ago, market didn't crash. So, I mean, at a certain point, it's just kind of like, you know, I get it. Saying crash makes people click, but hey, How many points do you think the next Fed meeting? I think we're probably going to get 50 basis points is what I'm guessing. I'm going to assume 50. But I'm not really sure. I'm guessing here just based off of what one of the Fed members said yesterday. I'm guessing 50. Microsoft pulled it back a little bit. So now we are slightly green, but less so green. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I don't know the guy. Ron, I really don't know him. You know, maybe. You know, again, I'm not saying his content's bad. What I'm saying is like every post he's saying crash. He said we'd get a CPI crash. We didn't. Again, I don't know him. I don't know the guy. Like I said, maybe he's got good stuff. Not knocking him. I really just don't know him. Yeah, and it's all good, Tiny. Like I said, they might have some value there. They really might. Like I said, I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't ever say yes or no. And I always just try to tell people I don't know, you know. Yeah, but I think you got to repeat yourself. Like I repeat myself a lot here as well. Because again, sometimes repetition is necessary to really pick up what I'm saying. So it's like repeating yourself is necessary, you know, like to really reinforce and condition different aspects and logic in trading. I think you got to repeat yourself over and over again, which is kind of what I consistently do. You'll hear me say the same thing about GameStop. You'll hear me say the same thing about stocks in general, about volume weighted average price, so forth and so on. Like, you know, you'll hear me say a lot of the same stuff. I think my headphones just died. And so I'm not judging them against that. I think that's pretty standard. Burry's not being sarcastic for sure. Burry's being honest. He's just wrong most of the time. To be frank. Let me get my headphones on. Yeah, I got the app. I got the voting thing on TD Ameritrade, Joseph. Hold on. Yeah, repeating sometimes necessary, I think. Can y'all hear the music now? That's the question. Can y'all hear the music? I'll reset it if you can. Yeah, we got about 20 minutes before the import-export data comes out. And who knew import-export data would be so big? I didn't know we get enough people tuning in for this, but hey, that's cool. No, I can't hear the music. Okay, gotcha. Let me fix it. Man, I look like I'm about to write up a program in the 80s right now. Look like I work at Microsoft 30 years ago with these glasses on. All right. Sorry. Yeah, we're not going to start promoting. I mean, no offense, but like the fact that you thought that after everything I've said here just now, inverse, that would work is ridiculous. No offense. More cowbells, eh? Yeah, the problem here is like you got people who are sleazy gurus trying to hawk courses on people. They're nice to me, and then they say, "Oh, guys, hey, all my students are super profitable." It's like, bro, get out of here, man. You know, like, no, get out of here, bro. Is today triple witching day? It's the third Friday of the month. Is it really? Hold on. No, so today's not triple witching day. Triple witching day is the third Friday of March, June, September, and December. Not today. So today's not triple. Big Poppy. Yeah. Yeah, all good. Okay. Yeah, martial law. That means that you're basically him. And so we're going to do that too. No offense, man. Like, again, yeah, you're just him in another account, bro. You know, again, the problem here is that, like, guys, I get it. You might want to make a business out of trading, right? I get it. You might want to make a business out of trading. Trying to come to my chat room and promoting that course or that service to my viewers is going to get you banned here. My job is to protect my viewers from people like that. No offense. You know, so if you come here trying to sell a course, a service, pretend that your students are more profitable than they really are, like, you know, like Sykes, just so you could sell courses to them, you're going to get banned. My job is to protect people here. I don't care what you do. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you're doing. Unless we have like a lot of Discord back and forth, trying to come here and sell stuff to people is just ridiculous, man. You know, y'all get out of here. Yeah. Just weirdos in chat, bro. Weirdos, man. I talk about baseball with my son. People criticize that, bro. You know, I got people. I literally say, hey, I think most content's available online. You don't have to pay somebody for a course or service, and immediately get a bunch of people trying to plug courses or services here. Awareness. Right, 100%. They make so much money, they got to go to other streams and try to promote themselves, you know. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it, Tiny, but I'm going to delete that one anyway. Again, I don't want to seem like I'm promoting anybody. Good, sir. No, it's not bots. It's not a bot because I put him in timeout, and then he created another account pretending to be somebody else, saying, hey, that guy has great services. You just banned him. It's like, bro, okay, you mean the guy that doesn't even have a profile picture? You know? Come on now. Yeah, honestly, what about the isn't there some big baseball game coming up? It's like the World Baseball Classic or something like that, right? Yeah, it's March 7th. Bro, you know what team looks really scary, bro? The freaking Dominican Republic team, bro. They've got a super team. They've got Vlad Guerrero, Acuna. Let me see. I'm gonna read this team here. Let me see what their team states. They've got, if they don't win, I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm rooting for the Dominican Republic over the US, to be honest here, because they've just got the dopest team in baseball. Let me find the team list. Okay, so yeah, here it is. All right, so the Dominican Republic team in the World Baseball Classic, which is kind of like the Olympics almost with different countries. But yeah, bro, so far their team has gotten Willie Adames, Robinson Cano, Rafael Devers, Wander Franco, Vlad Guerrero Jr., Manny Machado, Ketel Marte, Jeremy Pena, Gene Segura, Nelson Cruz, Teoscar Hernandez, Jimenez, Julio Rodriguez. They got J-Rod, Juan Soto, Gary Sanchez, Sandy Alcantara, in the pitching staff, they got Brian Abreu. The pitchers are solid, but the only question mark is the pitching, in my opinion. They've got Johnny Quito, Diego Castillo, Sandy Alcantara, Brian Abreu. Let me see, Gregory Soto. So that's a super team right there, bro. Like, honestly, that's a ridiculous team. If they don't win, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm not even rooting for the U.S. in this, because that is a super team right there. Hey, thank you, Baller. Baller says, I don't care what anyone says. I've been watching John for over 2 years, and he's the most consistent trader on his values. Even if I disagree, he has integrity, and I respect that. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, that's a ridiculous team. Bro, it's not that Fishin says not rooting for your own country because they got a super team. No, bro, I'm rooting for them because they've got a lot of my favorite players. Bro, I don't really care. Baseball is already, like, the U.S., like, the biggest baseball league is in the U.S. All right, so the U.S. is going to be fine. I'm rooting for the Dominicans because they've just got a dope team, dude. They've got one of the greatest teams ever, you know. Again, they've got all my favorite players, but they got Vlad. They've got I don't see Acuna on there. But yeah, bro, they've got Vlad, Devers, Cano, Franco, Wander Franco, Vlad, Guerrero, Manny Machado, Ketel Marte, Jeremy Pena, Nelson Cruz, Teoscar Hernandez, J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez, Juan Soto, Jimenez, Gary Sanchez. You know, again, the pitching's good. Sandy is good, obviously, and Johnny Cueto is good. The other ones are pretty solid. Brian Abreu is good too. Yeah. They've got the best team, for sure. I'm going to be disappointed if they don't win. Listen, if it was the Olympics, obviously I'm rooting for the U.S., right? But for this, I'm rooting for them. I want to see them win. I'm going to tune in to watch them. Might buy tickets to go watch their team, you know? Because, like, where else can you see all those players play in one game? You know what I mean? Like, that's rare. The U.S. team will be stacked too, but not as stacked as that. Reddit IPO, is Reddit IPOing? Second half of 23. I don't know. It depends on how much Reddit makes, right? Pinterest was one of the IPOs that IPO'd and then basically didn't do that hot. So Pinterest IPO'd and now it's below its IPO price. And so I remember when Pinterest IPO'd, and the question is, how profitable is it to justify an IPO? I don't think it matters. I think after Netscape in the 90s and 2000s, companies, even pre-profits, are IPOing. But I think Reddit's big. I don't know if it's still big enough to justify being public, but I think it's big. And again, let me know what you guys think. All right, 10 minutes, guys, 10 minutes. We're going to put the timer up here. We got 10 minutes. We got like 9 minutes, actually. All right, guys, here's the timer. 9 minutes until data comes out. Meme stock for Reddit, baby. You've never heard of Manny Machado, bro? Yeah, he's on the Padres. He was on he's on a bunch of different teams, but he's good. He's kind of at the end of his baseball, I think, but he's still really solid. Great player. Third baseman, shortstop. Yeah, I don't think it'll move the markets that big, to be honest. Import-export data, I don't think it's going to move markets that much. But it might. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we got import-export prices today. Again, it's not really huge data. But it's reasonable enough to pay attention to. It's just not huge. Import price index expectations for both import and export price index for January are minus 0.2%. Minus 0.2%. So again, if inflation is bad, then we want a lesser number. So if inflation is bad and fearing, then we want a lesser number here. All right, guys, getting a little pullback in markets here, breaking under the VWAP. I could short this. I might consider shorting this too. Also, I'm going to put it in sub-only mode. And so if we haven't already, guys, hit the notification bell, hit the sub button. I appreciate it. Does IPO means initial public offering. It means it's getting listed as a public company on the stock market. Getting a little dip in everything though. Getting some pullbacks. Google's still over 95. Yeah, so we are in sub-only mode. So, hey, announce yourself, show us that you're subscribed. Can you share how this data will affect? It's import-export data, so it's economical data. Again, how much is going to affect it, I don't know. It's about medium effect on markets, so it's not like large like CPI or PPI. It's not small necessarily. It's about a medium effect. And again, that data drops in 6 minutes. So... All right, so we might actually short a little bit in the futures market here. Take a few contracts here. Short, maybe seeing if the market rejects the VWAP here, but yeah, we got about 5 minutes. Again, we are in futures, writing this down. Again, we short. We got a rejection at the level we short into. So, and again, this is trading on Top Step. Top Step's a funded account program for futures. And so they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split. They're a sponsor of mine. I'm definitely biased in their favor, but just can be inherently useful in taking trades without risking a lot of money. Like the big edge that Top Step gives you is that they test your trading skill without you needing to risk thousands. You know, so like there's no PDT in futures. If we look at the E-mini in futures versus the SPY on the left, which is what this economic data moves, it's the same price action. So you can kind of see this middle side is the same as this left side here. There's no PDT in futures. So you can day trade and short it and get exposure to stocks. So you're essentially day trading the S&P 500. This is the S&P 500. And what Top Step allows you to do is instead of putting up 5 to 10K or 15K to do this yourself and risking thousands of dollars, if you lose, you're down thousands of dollars with real money. Top Step gives you a demo and they test your profitability first, right? And that's a great middle ground because it gives you some pressure, but not the full extent of like risking thousands of dollars. So you got some pressure, but not the full extent. And so it's a beautiful middle ground of pressure. The base one's less than 140 bucks a month as well. So if you lose, it's not the end of the world. And again, my Thinkorswim accounts got tens of thousands of dollars in funding. And so I don't necessarily need to get funded by them. But for those that don't have as much money as me, I think this is a dope option. Great way to test your skill. Great way to test yourself as a trader. And again, if you want to check them out, again, they are a sponsor of mine. I'm definitely biased in their favor. I'll put this link out. But again, great way to test your skill. Great way to, try it out, see if you can, really get good at trading without risking a ton of money. And so again, here's the link if you want to check it out. We got about 3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes. There's the link in chat. You can also find the link in the description as well, team. But again, we are in this. We are down small right now. How many points? I think 50 basis points is probably what we're going to get. 50 basis points is my guess. So again, we're in this little short position here. What's your expectation? So I'll put the expectational numbers up here for import-export prices. Both import and export are both expecting minus 0.2%. So here's the expectations data, guys. All right, we're going to put this up on screen and get ready here. Again, the data drops in about 2 minutes. All right, I also got one of the Fed members speaking here. No. So you get in a little position, slightly green, but not a huge trade. All right, guys, got a minute and a half before the data drops. A minute and a half. All right, guys, 1 minute left before the import-export data. I don't think we'll see how big it affects everything, but yeah, I bought the dip in Microsoft. We'll see if that turns out well, but I did buy the dip there. And we got some time. We're already in Google, but we're green on Google already. Again, if you want to see our Google trade, we are already up 66.50, down 30 on the day today. So, our average is 93.85 that you can see here for Google. So, again, we made a post the other day telling people we were starting to scale out, and it looks like it was the right move. Yeah, I'm not going to give up my sources on where I check the data. All right, guys, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Make sure you hit the live button next to the play button, and make sure the live button is red on your player to make sure you're caught up with the stream and not behind. But here goes the data, guys, 20 seconds. I'm going to pause this so it doesn't go off at the open or go off when the data comes out. 5 seconds. All right, here's the data. Data came out 0.8% for export price index, 0.8%. Import price index came in at minus 0.2%. So export prices came in at 0.8% versus minus 0.2% expected. Import price came in as expected. So import as expected, export higher than expected. I think that'll cause a positive response because it means that we're exporting more, better than expected, and import was as expected. So this could cause a positive response, but again, I'm not 100% sure. But that is the data we just covered here. Again, we'll put it up on screen. Yeah, I think that's going to cause a positive response. It means we're exporting more than we're importing. 0.8% for export prices, flat for import prices. But we'll see. It doesn't mean much yet. Nightbot is a bot. Yeah, Yvonne, cry about it. I don't have any obligation to show you guys my sources, Yeah, I told you guys it wasn't going to affect the market that much. Yeah, we're going to get out of our long trade, though. All right, market's popping up, though. That's good to see. Microsoft bouncing up a little bit. All right, so yeah, we went ahead and got out of our trade. It looks like we were, slightly down on it. Yeah, there's so many free sources you can use. You don't need my sources, People just know I report it very quickly, so I get the data very fast, and so they want that data, but I'm not going to give up my sources, and it doesn't matter either way. Yeah, not going to talk about that D, but I think it was probably real, but... All right, guys, nice little bounce up. And again, this was bad for my little day trade there, but good for my swing trades. Microsoft, we're back green again. Google's still moving up some. So nice little bounce back and stuff. We'll see if we continue to rebound here. Apple over the VWAP. So that looks good. Yeah, I don't know. Crash didn't happen. Car, are you really, are you serious or are you sarcastic here? Car says the crash finally happened. Bro, okay. It's very easy. Here's a 20-day chart. We're wildly green over the last 20 days. Wildly green. Like, look at this. Here's the last 20 days. You can't be serious, though. Yeah, I hear people yell crash so much, I gotta call them out. But look, this is the last 20 days. Just to put this into perspective. Again, just to put this into perspective. For whatever reason, my Epic Pen is not working. Hold on, let me fix this. All right, I'm gonna have to exit out of my pen app. But here's the range here. We're very green. Here again, here is a 10-day chart. So we are slightly down on a 10-day chart. 20-day chart, wildly profitable, wildly green. 90-day chart, even more green. So again, we're not really going to be in an actual crash until we break 350. Not an actual crash until we break 350. Again, I know a lot of people have been calling for a crash and they want to be right, but yeah, you're going to know if it actually crashes. This ain't it. To reset Epic Pen. Yeah, the crash people are fun, but it's not here, Karthik. It's not here. It's not that we're super bullish, bro. What it is, Karthik, is that you are saying it's a crash on a 2% drop. That doesn't mean we're perma-bulls, even if we're bearish. People, and a lot of people arguing with you are actually bearish, right? But a drop of 2% is, nobody considers that a crash. And I get it, the bears want to be right. So like they need a W, they need a win, right? So they're exaggerating what's actually going on to seem more correct about what actually happens. But we're not going to be in an actual crash until we break 350s on the SPY, 340s, 350s. We need to drop 20% for a crash. The pullback right now, I think a lot of people expected. Again, if you heard me talking about this leading into all the data that came out this week, that I thought we were extended on the upside. I thought we were up too much, and it looks like we were. I told people I would expect a pullback to 400 is what I was really expecting here. We're at 405 now. We'll see how right I am. But yeah. But yeah. Again, if we look at this, this is a 20-day chart. So we are very green. In fact, the last few days are just kind of like small pullbacks. here. Like here's a 20-day chart. You know, in order for a crash to happen, like we would have to look like this actually. So in order for a crash to actually happen, we would have to look like this. All right. So you see us here. You know, the drop was that. That was the drop yesterday. In order for a crash to happen, we need this. You see the difference? You know. So again, maybe we keep dropping. I don't know, but definitely not in crash territory yet. Yeah, maybe. We'll see, man. Let's see what we get, guys. All right, Google testing the 200 EMA. I want to see if it bounces. My Microsoft trade's still about break even. All right, guys. So can you explain the barcoding on AMC and APE? Sure. So the barcoding on AMC and APE is mostly because AMC has a float size of about 500 million shares, right? They've diluted the company a ton over the last couple of years. And again, the float size is small because the barcoding happens when the float is large relative to price, right? So for a $4 or $5 stock, the float being half a billion shares, that's going to make it barcode sometimes, just because the float is large. Like when you see big volatility in pennies, it's usually when they have low floats. AMC is not a low float stock. So, with that, barcoding tends to happen as volume dries up with so many shares in the float is what this ultimately is. Basically, the larger the float, the smaller the range. And that's essentially what's going on with it. What stocks do you mostly trade? I'm in Microsoft right now. I'm in Google. I am in Lyft. I am in Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm in AMC. I am in Ford. Gotcha. All right, so catching back up on the chat. Yeah, and maybe we do crash. I think 50 basis points is probably on the way too. Maybe we do crash, but again, the thing you got to understand here, like the thing you really got to understand is that we don't have to. And people have been acting like we have to crash for months and months and months. And again, they've just been wrong, and they've been wrong so far. They've just been wrong, man. And it's one of those things that's like, look, you got to look at it objectively at a certain point and say, look, right now, what the market is doing is reeling from 2020. Like, what's the genuine question for all my bears at home? And again, I'm not against you. I want to make sure you understand that. Like, I'm not against you. Maybe you're right. Okay. Like, you're going to have some bears who are just mad about being wrong, say, oh, this dude's a bull, and they try to make fun of me. But I'm not against you, bears. I'm really not. Karthik, I'm not against you, bro. But what's the justification for calling for a crash? Genuine question. What's the justification for it? Like, again, what I see, this is what I see. All right, when I see a lot of YouTubers calling for a crash, when I see a lot of influencers calling for a crash, a lot of public figures calling for a crash, my tendency is to do the opposite, because most of the time when crashes happen, not that many people know about it, and it kind of shocks everybody. Right now, we're getting a very different thing. We're getting all the influencers yelling for a crash, and then they're desperate to be right. And so when we drop 2%, they're saying, aha, see, I told you so. But it's like when you look at a SPY chart, the SPY is very green over the last 20 days here. So it's like at a certain point, they're just trying to justify their own call-outs. But the market's still very green over the last 3 weeks or so, you know? And so at a certain point, you got to be objective about that. And you got to understand the bias of a lot of these big influencers. And again, I'm not saying a crash is not going to happen, but I haven't heard a good enough argument to say, yeah, a crash is definitely happening. They say, oh, inflation is still bad, but inflation is getting better from 2020. Like 2020 wrecked everything with the pandemic. Shipping and supply problems is really what affected the economy like that. And it's what affected inflation, made a bubble in real estate and vehicles and cars and everything like that. But we have seen noticeable decline in inflation since then. Since 21 and 22 is what I mean. We have seen better inflation relative to last year. We're seeing lesser numbers because at the peak, it was at like 7 something inflation for CPI. Right now, 6.4 is worse than expected. So it's like inflation is getting better. The numbers are going down. The market's already been down over the last year. And so again, maybe we crash. But I haven't heard a sound enough argument justifying that we have to crash. The biggest crash is here. I haven't heard that justification. And again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does happen. Again, I'm not against that necessarily. Honestly, I make most of my money when big drops happen. And so if we get some big drops, I'll buy up stuff all day. I don't mind that. But again, I'm just not convinced yet. And again, maybe there is something again. Your bull case is weak. In what way? Like I said, don't just say it's weak. Explain why it's weak. Maybe it is. But what's weak about it? Like I said, just saying it's weak is just like I said, without an actual argument, doesn't mean anything. Yeah, but they said the crash was due in the last 3 months of last year, Car. They said a crash was due in January. They said a crash is due in February 1st for the rate hike decision. They said a crash was due for CPI. You know what I mean? It still didn't happen. Yeah, but the stimulus is what we're feeling right now, right? We've already had the effects of stimulus, which is inflation. So we've already had those effects. And again, to me, it looks like things are getting better. Maybe not, though, but again, I think when the Fed is basically saying they're optimistic that we're not going to have a crash, and the Fed says that they don't want to rip the Band-Aid off and do super aggressive rate hikes, I think I don't think it's a sure thing by any means. Your bull case is weak because of those bearish positions. Hey, what's up, Kieran? Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm an optimist. I want the market to go up, of course. But I think my swing trades being as profitable and as correct as they have been has shown that, like, I'm not running on pure optimism. Like, do I want the markets to go up? Of course. I don't want the markets to go down. And if you don't hope for the markets to go up, then, like I said, I would question why that is, because we should all, if we're in the US, we should all want the US market to thrive and do well, right? I think what happens is like a lot of people have like political opinions, right? So they dislike maybe the current political, landscape, and they want them to do bad on their term, and so that because of that they want the market to fall so that side looks bad or whatever it is. I don't know what it is, right? Maybe they just dislike the U.S. and they want to see it burn. Overall, I want the market to go up, but I don't buy things when they're at highs. Like I'm not buying up stuff as stocks are breaking highs. That's just not how I trade. I trade the exact opposite. I buy stuff on big pullbacks. So, who's Josh? Full. I don't know who Josh is, bro. We're not arguing. I'm not arguing with anybody. We're all talking, man. Listen, I'll put it this way. All right. For all those at home. Right, for all those at home, regardless of whether I'm right or wrong in these instances, right? Regardless of whether I'm right or wrong, I think these conversations are good for the viewers, right? Like regardless of whether I'm right or wrong, these conversations are healthy. It's all love here, guys. Like I said, we can disagree, and unless you're disrespectful with me, you're not going to get banned. Like we can disagree, but again, unless you're like mean or disrespectful, you're going to be fine. We can have these conversations and they're healthy for traders, right? And we can disagree on direction. But I've been saying this for the last 3-4 months and the market has flown up and I've been wildly correct over the last 3 or 4 months. Now, once we get past 6 months, timing doesn't mean anything. You can say, oh, well, I caught a crash in October. It's like, bro, that was months and months ago. Even if we do crash now, you're still wrong. And so it's like, we can keep doubling down on crash talk, but it doesn't actually mean anything if you're off by more than 4 months, yeah, all good. It's all good, human. I'm waiting to hear from you, bro. I don't know if a crash is a correction. Yeah, all good, Mark. It's all good, dude. No, I think these conversations are good for traders. Data positive. I would say it's more positive than negative. Export being higher than expected is probably good. John, are you buying this dip? I bought a little bit. I bought Microsoft. I'm already green in Google, and so I'm just kind of sitting there letting that one work. Again, Google, you can kind of see we're down $20 today, but we're up about $88 on the last 50 shares. So that's good. We bought Microsoft as well this morning. And again, you can kind of see we're up $7. We bought it at 260s. So we'll see. If we don't hold, we'll cut it or we'll add to it depending on what happens. But we're just kind of sitting back in that. John, there's a huge lag between rate increases and delinquencies. Whether that's priced in or not is a good question. Yeah, 100%. Do you guys think we're priced in between rate hikes? Yeah, for sure, Hitman. It's all good, bro. Like I said, man, people act like I'm just really argumentative. I'm not. My personality type is the debater personality type, and so I think people need to understand. Sometimes I'll take opposing sides just to kind of not push buttons, so to speak, but to have conversations about it. And so, like I said, as long as you're not disrespectful with it, which ends up happening a lot of the time, we can have these talks, and like it's all good, man. Like I said, I won't hold it against you if you disagree with me. I really won't. Now, if you argue with me about whether my son playing baseball with me is a good or bad thing, that's when I'll start to get a little snappy with you. But if y'all are arguing with me about political stuff, I might troll you a little bit, but like I'm not gonna be mad at you. How do you feel about Roku? I don't know. I think Roku's too easily replaceable for my comfort here in this stock. I think there's too many vulnerabilities with Roku, specifically that, eventually, and I've been saying this for years. People asked me about Roku like over a year ago. I said the exact same thing, and it's dropped, over 50% in the last year. Even more than that at its lows, right? The problem with Roku is that it's too easily replicable. Is that even a word? It's too easily it's too easily cloned, so to speak. For whatever reason, I'm having a struggle saying replicable. It's too easily cloned. Like, you can make a similar software for very cheap, and eventually what's going to happen, and I said this a year ago, and it might already be happening, and I know it is happening to a certain extent, but eventually the TV companies are going to start including Roku-like software in the TVs. So you're not going to need a Roku. You know, they're going to start having it in like stock with the TVs. So it's a very easily replaced software. You know, why pay Roku a split if you can do it yourself? And I think that's what a lot of these TV companies are going to do. Basically, I don't think it's unique as a software anymore. And I think it might be obsolete in a few years, because I don't think that you're going to need a Roku to, you know. John the political troll, maybe, bro. DraftKings. Replicable. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, starting to get a pullback here. So we're starting to dip a little bit. Market's mostly sideways. If you look at the SPY here, like I said, it's all love here, guys. I can troll the bears a little bit. I certainly do troll the bears a little bit, but they troll me too. So, you know, the only difference is, like, I've got the platform to where I can just speak into it directly, and I can give you my argument within 5 seconds, where everybody else, they got to type it out, and sometimes it gets lost anyway. But again, it's all good. I just don't know. Again, a lot of people are acting like here's the big argument, I think, for crash. Here's the big crash argument, right? The big crash argument is this: have we seen the full effects of 2020 already? That's essentially what the argument is. Okay, have we seen the full effects of 2020? Right? If you think that we have not seen the full effects of 2020 on the market as a whole, with regards to inflation, with regards to market weakness, with regards to correction, then, you know, you might think a crash is justified. You know, if you think that we have already seen the full effects of the 2020 market, and that, you know, the correction has already happened and we are now on the move up from that correction, then, you know, then you could argue that the crash is not justifiable. I think that's the main argument here, is like, have we seen the full effects of 2020? And again, I really don't know. I see some optimistic signs though. And again, long term, I'm obviously a bull, but I think that's the real question here, is have we seen the full effects of 2020? And hear that. Yeah, I didn't hear about the CEO leaving. Again, whether it'll be good or bad, I'm not sure. When was this announced? This was announced yesterday. Yesterday, mid-afternoon. Let's look at the Google effect of this. All right, so she announced leaving here. No, I was right here. So this alert came out right here. So it looks like the market mostly reacted negatively to this, but eventually a big drop down here later on in the day for a lot of stocks. Again, we can look at the dollar index, which again has been mostly going up today, but starting to dip down a little bit since the dollar index opened here. Here's Microsoft. Here's the SPY. Again, we got this little range, and the range we drew here looks pretty accurate so far in pre. Eggs went down. Yeah, eggs have been one of the biggest gauges of inflation lately. John, you showed me the bear side all those years ago with overextension. Right. It's funny. People are acting like I'm just kind of like a perma bull. It's not true at all, man. Like I said, some of my favorite plays, specifically in one of my favorite plays is this, right? What are day trading terms, right? One of my favorite plays is looking for a stock. There's two ways to do this, okay? There's two ways to do this. You look for deep extension. So you look for a gap up at the opening bell. Let me find a good example of it. So red to green moves after extension. So red to green moves, right? So moves like this are just powerful influences of sentiment. So like look above me right here, right? Looking at this, okay? When a stock opens up red, completely reverses, goes back up, and then breaks over the volume weighted average price. You know, you see the little pullback here, and then it continues. Buying that little bounce dip is powerful. It works, for me at least. And then extension terms, like my trading strategy right now revolves around extension. Like I essentially look for big emotional dips in stocks and buy that dip and then ride it back up. So Microsoft started to bounce back. Again, Dixie pulling down a little bit. That's good. No need to prove anything. Staying in Snapchat when it dropped to $7 last year proved me a true optimist. It's not optimism, though. You know, to be honest, I think you're discrediting me a little bit when you say you're an optimist and that like the Snapchat trade was an optimist buy. No, Snapchat was based off of an emotional, like me analyzing it and assuming that the drops were incredibly emotional. Is really what it was, right? So when I buy stuff, I buy the dip. You know, like when Snapchat's got hundreds of millions of daily active users, and they drop big percentages to where they're really, really cheap. I think that is emotional overreactions. I just think they react emotionally too much. The bears do, the sellers do. And so I come along and I scoop that up because it's a discount. I didn't hold Snapchat forever. I actually sold Snapchat pretty fast. I bought it at high 7s, low 8s. And I sold it at like 950s or something like that, if I remember correctly. So it's not like I held on to it, which I think is what an optimist would do. Same thing when I did it before. Like I bought Snapchat a couple weeks ago at like $9.99, right? I didn't hold on to it and ride it up. I bought it at $9.99. I sold it at like 11 or 12s, you know, very quickly. You know, if I was a true optimist, I would have sat on that for as long as I need to. I would have sat on a lot of these. But I don't. I end up taking profit quickly because a lot of them I don't actually believe that they're going to keep going up, you know, which is what an optimist would do. Instead, I'm just looking for emotional overreactions on the downside. You know, so if a relatively healthy company that I think is going to be okay drops really, really big short term, I'm there to scoop that up and buy the dip and then just ride it back. That's all I really do. And it works really well. But, you know, I do it because it works. You know, not because I'm a optimist, not because I really hope Snapchat does well. I don't really care about Snapchat. I don't even use Snapchat. I buy it because I think there's value in buying it, you know, not necessarily because I'm optimistic in it, if that makes sense, you know. And again, my swing trading history has shown that my intuition in that regard has been pretty accurate. You know. Yeah, for sure. Both of them make moves, 100%. Bears and Bulls do. Absolutely. You know, for sure. I think anybody really like buying up some of these large caps, you know, over the last couple of days is probably a little bit emotional of a buy, but Mood, I'm going to assume that you're a bot from overseas or a catfish. And so, you know, it's up to you to prove me that's wrong. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Works for me. You know, is what it is. Oh, man, guys. All right. I might stand up a little bit here. Yeah, I'm going to try these headphones. All right, so we are going to raise the desk up a little bit here. I stand up. It's better for me. So I can hear the music on my headphones, but hold on, guys. Bear with me. I'm trying to fix this. Tiny, you might be talking to a bot. Hey, what's up, Nate? Bro, what the heck is going on with my headphones, man? All right, guys. Market's still moving up. Looks good. There we go. All right, let me fix this. Whoa. All right. There we go. Yeah. All right, guys. So again, SPY in this little range here. Dollar index is breaking down here, which should be pretty good for us here. So the dollar index is starting to break down here, which again should be pretty solid. Again, if you haven't checked out Chart Prime here, guys, if you haven't checked out Chart Prime, do so. Chart Prime is really, really cool as a platform. Really, really cool as a platform. What Chart Prime does, and again, what I like using this for is let me show you all this. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service that you can use in stocks, crypto, Forex, and futures. They give you alerts on support or resistance, reversals. I can't guarantee you're going to make money. Nobody can. But like, look at all the stuff they show you here. And if you zoom in here to today's price action, like let's zoom in to today's price action here. I'm going to show you a few different things. Bear with me, team. So like when you zoom into today's price action, let's take a look. Let me zoom in some more. Number one, you can kind of see they show you, they automatically document support and resistance. They also show you reversals and candlestick patterns. And so if I look at this, if I pull up my pen here that I've been using all morning, look, reversal down, drop, reversal down. This one was wrong. What my favorite area is to find two that coincide with each other. So a bearish engulfing and a reversal down signal. And you can see that over the next 30 minutes, we got a really nice accurate drop. Look, reversal up signal here. And through that, over the next 15 to 20 minutes, we got a really nice bounce. Again, reversal signal all the way down here. Through this, you got a huge bounce back up. And vice versa. It also shows you candlestick patterns here as well. So, or chart patterns as well. You can see the triangle it's showing you. You can see this triangle where it shows you the edges. It shows you the bullish hammer candle here, which afterwards you got a really nice bounce back up. It shows you range support or resistance. So it automatically documents support or resistance. And again, you can use it on a bunch of different time frames, not just 1 minute like I have here. You can use it on a 15 minute, a 30 minute. Like let's look at the 15-minute chart. and it'll show you longer term patterns. One thing that you'll notice is that candlesticks work pretty accurately on longer term charts. If you didn't realize this already, candlesticks can work really accurately on long term charts. I can't guarantee you're going to make money from this. Nobody can. But this is a platform called Chart Prime. And right now it's very, very cheap. They're a sponsor of mine, but they've got a deal going on right now where you get 40% off. 40% off of this. If you look at this, that's a pretty good deal. 40% off is a pretty solid deal. And again, just looking at this right here, like look, we have the bullish and engulfing candle, and then look at the huge bounce you get over the next like few hours on a 15-minute chart. And so you can use them in long-term charts as well. The chart patterns, reversal signals, all that stuff. It's called Chart Prime. I'll put the link up in chat. Again, incredibly useful for me as a trader, but they are a sponsor of mine, and so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But yeah, if you want to check them out, here is the link. I'll post the link right here. Okay, so it looks like they're not a bot. Mood. Yeah, I think we'll do 50 basis points is my guess for the next rate hike decision. I think we're going to do 50. Not 100% sure, but I think that's probably what we're going to get. We're going to get ready to trade some futures here today. Had one little trade in futures that we lost on this morning, but aside from that, it's been kind of dull. We did have import-export prices drop this morning. But yeah, you can see the trend that we drew earlier here. The thing I like about Quant Tower on Top Step is that I can draw these ranges and it'll show me them. So like here's one. Same range we kind of drew on the SPY here, but I think I'm going to leave it like this and just keep it a long-term range or a little bit wider range like that. I think is probably the most accurate way to look at it. Yeah, I don't know. You think we get a bounce or drop today, guys? Let me look at the poll numbers here. We did a poll earlier. Let me see what they show. All right, we got the poll numbers. We asked people, does the market end green today? 55% think no, 45% think yes. Hey, good luck. Hey, nice elevate. Congrats, man. Yeah, Apple's moving up. Everything else kind of looks solid. We'll see if it continues, but all right, guys. So again, in the sideways range, Google's still moving up some. So Google's looking a little bit better with me today, man. We're up about $80 on the remaining position. Microsoft, we're green on. What about Lyft here? I'm still in Lyft. We're pretty close to break even on Lyft. My average on Lyft is 1090s. It's at 1085s right now, so we're 5 cents away from that. Ford, still red on Ford, but very slight. Where our average on Ford is 1291, and it's at 1284s right now, so we're about 6 cents away from that. So we still got some time. Rethink what trade? Lyft? No offense, man. I don't listen to anybody at home. Too many times have I had people like, yeah, you shouldn't do that, and then I don't, and then it ends up ripping up, and I would have made a bunch of money from it, and vice versa. Too many times I've had people say, yeah, this is great, and then I listen to them and I lose. So at a certain point, I've programmed myself to I've conditioned myself, I should say, to just kind of do whatever I want to do, not really listen to anybody else with regards to trade plans. Just because, number one, I'm already green on the year. And so whatever I'm doing is working. And so I'm just going to keep doing it and just kind of ignore everybody else. Too many people have too many emotional decisions about individual companies. Especially if it's on the downside. Again, my point is to take advantage of emotional decisions. Maybe not. Yeah, I got to kind of block out everybody else. No offense to anybody else. Maybe y'all are right, but yeah, I just got to chill. Microsoft doing really well too. I mean, we're already up about 40 cents a share in Microsoft. Any important news today? Not really here. I mean, I think we got some type of other echo data coming out today. Let me make sure. Oh, no, not really. We had the Baker Hughes rig count, but that's it. Everything else is pretty dull. Nothing really super important. Oh, you're talking about Boyle, Andrew. Okay, got you. All right, market's pushing back up. So Google at 95.50 or so. So that's nice. Let's see if it continues there. New fee trader says, any thoughts on chat? Y'all help this man out. He said, any thoughts on where a beginner can start with some strategy, or are we always using simple price action? So I'm gonna tell you this. All right, there's a few things you could do. Number one, trade small in the beginning. Right, most new traders, what gets them in trouble is that they just trade too large. Right, you got too many people acting like you can just go from a brand new trader to stock market expert by buying a course. Right, a lot of people try to sell courses, try to act like you can just kind of go from trader that knows nothing all of a sudden to expert in a couple weeks just by buying their course, thousands of dollars. That's all nonsense. To be honest, most of trading is just conditioning. So it's just doing the same thing over and over and over again until the right decisions become second nature and you don't have to think about them as much, because thinking about things too much and getting emotional and impulsive in trading is what hurts your accounts, right? And the biggest mistake new traders make, to be honest, is trading too large. They just trade too large. They take too big of size in the beginning. They want to be like their favorite guru, and they just end up putting up way too much size and losing thousands of dollars when they didn't really need to. If you can make $10 a day, you can make 100. The only difference is the sizing you're using. And so when you're in the beginning, until you actually show genuinely consistent large sample size profits, you need to be trading very, very small. It's one of the reasons I think funded account programs are such a useful thing for traders, because, and again, I'm biased because I'm sponsored by Top Step, which is a funded account program. But I wish I had something like this when I first got started, because instead of putting up thousands of dollars and losing thousands of dollars as a new trader, I could take one of these funded account programs. If I lose, it's not the end of the world. It's, the base package on Top Step is $140 a month. So if you lose, it's not the end of the world. But if you're good enough, and it shows you whether you're good enough or not, and you pass their testing, then you can actually get funded. What they do is they give you a demo and a few other stuff. And I don't want to plug Top Step too much here because I don't want it to seem like I'm just kind of shilling for a sponsor of mine when I'm actually trying to give you real advice. But the point I'm trying to give you is just trade small. Trading small is going to get you a lot farther as a new trader. Don't have any qualms of being some guru professional trader right now, posting thousands of dollars in gains on Twitter. Instead, just take it very slow. Take it very slow, trade very small, test out different strategies, see which ones you like, see which ones you think have potential. Don't be too stubborn and stick with one strategy if it's not working for too long, but just learn risk management systems. That's the best thing you can do. 2% per day is completely unreasonable. Free Bitcoin giveaway. No offense, man. No offense to you. 2% per day is completely unreasonable expectation. Like I said, let's calculate this, okay? Like seriously, let's calculate this. 2%. I hear some people saying, "Oh, trading's easy. You just gotta make 1% a day." That's absolutely ridiculous. That's 30% a month, right? So, no, that's not 30%. Let's say there's 20 trading days on average a month, right? So that's 20% a month. So you're telling me 240% a year on average is not a reasonable expectation. In order to do that, like I said, if you really push for that much, you're going to lose your account eventually. And it might be one of those things where you can make money. And every time I say something like this, I always have somebody come out here and they're like, "Nah, man, I made 2% yesterday." That's fine on an individual basis. Like some really, really good days are 2%, but you're not going to be able to accomplish that every day. And if you tried to, I'll put it this way: the larger percentage you need to make per day, right? The larger percentage you need to make per day, the riskier your trading is ultimately going to be. I would say go for like 0.5%, maybe, and even that's testing it. But in order to really make $1,000 a day, you need hundreds of thousands of dollars, and even then it's incredibly risky. Now, if you got a very small account, maybe. But 1% a day, 2% a day is way too much. Again, you're just going to end up destroying your account trying to shoot for that. And the problem is marketing for trading. The problem is, hey guys, I'm a professional trader and I make 3% a day. Buy my trading course. That's the problem, is that there's so much of that floating around that there's no reasonable expectations for traders. They instead think that they're just going to get rich quick and that they're going to take 5K and turn it into 200K in a year and show their family how smart they are. And, everybody's going to be like, "Wow, Bill, the trading guru, he turned 5K into 100K. The problem is that it's not a reasonable expectation and you're just going to end up losing money, and it's mostly gambling. If you really want to earn money, just take it very slow. Trade very, very small. I don't care how much money you have, but trade small relative to that money. Microsoft, push it up. Microsoft pushing up a little bit. Again, we bought Microsoft this morning. We're up about $25 in it, so I'll take that. Yeah, sometimes you make 4%, sometimes you make 1%. Generally, it's less. And if you shoot for, you need 2% of your account every single day, it's going to be tough, man. All right, so here's an example, okay? My account's roughly 30K, right? 30K, shooting for 2% a day would be $600 a day in this account. It's not a reasonable expectation to make $600 a day. It's not a reasonable expectation. What is reasonable, I would say, is maybe $100, which is whatever percentage that is. Let's see, maybe like 0.25%. Or no, wait, my math was wrong there. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, so 0.3% a day, or something like that. right? 25%, 0.25% a day would be $75. You know, a little bit more than that maybe. But again, the more you push forward, the riskier it is, the larger likelihood that you'll eventually lose your account. $2 a week, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. But again, I'm not saying you should or shouldn't. Just try to be reasonable with people. And again, it'd be easier for me to just agree and act like I said, it'd be easy to market if I just acted like it was like a reasonable expectation, but it's not. And I think people have to understand it's not. The example I always use is that the S&P 500 gives you 8 to 12% a year. Okay, if you can do twice that, if you can do 16 to 24% a year, you are elite in any type of trade. You know, and don't let other people who are mostly selling courses try to make you think that it's not like that. You know, Ford pushing up here. Ford back to green on the day, basically. Not technically not green on Ford, but I break even right now. All right, guys, 7 minutes, 7 minutes. Again, I hope you guys understand. I don't have any reason to lie to you guys. I don't claim to be profitable green trade or anything like that. That's not what this is. I'm just a resource that's trying to help traders really have the honest answer. I've been trading long enough to where I know how it really is. And my job is to be real with people, you know. Well, you can make that in 1 year, but that doesn't mean you're going to make it every year. Anonymous, you know, if you made that, that's great, right? But I'll put it this way. There's a difference between getting lucky 1 year and making huge percentage gains and then recreating that every year, you know, over a 5 or 10 year period. There's a big difference, you know. A lot of people in crypto just kind of bought the right crypto and it ripped up big percentages, and it was maybe one big trade that made these gains, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're super skilled. You know, sometimes luck is better than skill in trading. And so that's what it is. Anybody can take a lot of money and put it on like a speculative stock, and if they're right, make 500%. You know, in a big gamble trade. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's consistent profits or that that's reasonable expectations for traders. It doesn't mean the odds were in their favor either. You know, odds could have been stacked against them and they can just kind of hit it and get lucky. And so it's one of those things where with new traders, you got to set reasonable expectations for this game, because if not, they're going to try to be a guru and they're going to lose their account. It's going to be incredibly disheartening. They're just going to keep losing it. And it's a really difficult thing to manage for sure. Andres, like I said, I'm not going to say anything about what I make or anything like that. The reason I'm not is because, number one, I don't claim to be an expert. I don't sell a course. I don't claim to be a good trader. I don't claim for any of that stuff. I'd rather not have that pressure on me. And if I start divulging that type of stuff, then I'm going to have that pressure, and I'd just rather not have it. Pressure kills profits, you know. And so it's one of those things where I'd rather not have super amount of pressure on me to perform, because trading live on stream is incredibly difficult. Trading live on stream with a bunch of expectations about my profitability, especially if I was like selling a course or service, is even harder. But we're getting a nice little pop up. Google back up, Ford popping up, Microsoft moving up. Now, I will say I'm green on the year. That's what I'll say. I'm green on the year. Last year for 2020 or 2021 taxes, I paid capital gains taxes in stocks and crypto. Google popping up, testing the previous closing price. Microsoft flying up, guys. Again, we bought that dip this morning. If you guys remember, we bought the dip this morning. We bought it at 260.20s. We're up to almost 262s at 261.50s right now. Right at 262s right now for Microsoft. And again, I'm just going to sit in it. I'm not going to sell. Maybe I take a little bit off, but I'm going to wait. Yeah, I ended up taking profit on AMC at like 64s, something like that. I can't remember where exactly I took it off, but it was somewhere around there. All right, guys. So getting some pullbacks and some stuff into the market right now. Google pulling back, Microsoft pulling back a little bit. I'm wondering where the big volatility is coming from, though. SPY pulling back a little bit now. But again, Microsoft and Google. I talked about Microsoft this morning. Microsoft, I took 25 shares. And if we continue to dip down to like 250s, then I'll probably just add more to it and then wait. Let me look to see. I don't know. I'm going to play that one by ear. We're slightly green on it still, but not a ton. We're in Google already. We're already green on Google. Google's not going to be red on the rest of this. We got 50 shares left. We're still up 70 on the remaining 50 shares, 70 something on it. So I'll figure out what we want to do with that. But let the opening bell happen first. We got about a minute. Let me fix the camera here. All right, guys. So yeah, I'm looking up the Google news right now. All right, so a UK regulator appears to have discovered but then redacted that Google has been paying Apple search revenue through Chrome in order to discourage it from launching a system, is what according to Apple Insider. I don't know if this is true though. This is just news. All right, so somebody else said this morning that Microsoft may gain, quote, real monetization potential from ChatGPT deal as AI tech battle develops, according to Wedbush. Yeah, Google pivoting down a little bit, but still a small trade here. We're going to let the opening bell happen first. All right, there's the opening bell. Back to the bottom of this range here on the chart. You can see the bottom of the range here. So part of me wants to buy the dip, but it's the opening bell, so I'm just going to sit. Ford's still moving up close to my previous break-even price. All right, so Google completely reversing back up, still over 95 here. Ford's still pumping up. Google looks good though. SPY still down here. Maybe we'll look for a red to green move of some sort. We'll see. SPY still pivoting down to the bottom of that range here. Google's still kind of leading the market though. SPY down though. I'm wondering what's dropping the SPY. Is it Apple? Because Microsoft is bouncing back up a little bit. Google's testing the previous closing price. Apple's doing okay. What's dropping the market? Is it Tesla? No, Tesla's ripping up, breaking highs too. So I might buy this dip here. Let me see if I can. We got one contract. I see the market retracing a little bit here maybe, but again, it's small. There we go. Nice little pop. We're going to take half of that off. So we just took half of it off. Again, we're going to see if we retrace here, but I saw the market popping and we did. Still move it up a little bit. I'm going to give it time. Tesla is kind of dragging the market up. Is Bed Bath & Beyond ripping? I don't know if ripping is what I would call it. It's up 8 cents a share. It's got such a small range now. A lot of indecision going through in markets right now. Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is what was dropping the market right now. It was Amazon. I'm going to add some more to this. We got 3 contracts here. Going to break highs a little bit. Nice. Took half off, or took most of it off. Got 1 contract left. We go ahead and take it off at the top. So a few little green trades at the open this morning. Wait, did I get a bad fill? What? Maybe I did. I don't know. Red to green move style. The trend that I drew earlier stuck. Like, look, Tesla flying up right now too. Is AMC breaking high? Lift. Hey, you love to see it. Nice. Ford, we're green on Ford. Lift now. Google. Only trade we're red on now is Microsoft that we bought over the last few days. But we'll give that one some time too. We're going to buy this dip a little bit. Start scaling on another trade here on the dip. There's 2 contracts. Maybe add some more to it too. The only question mark here is Google. Looks a little neutral. There's 3 contracts. About break even now on this one. All right, so we're in 4 contracts. Yeah, maybe I should have stuck with this range here. If this trade doesn't work out, I'm probably going to stop trading for at least a couple minutes. One thing I've noticed, yeah, we're just going to cut that. One thing I've noticed is like the open has just been terrible for the last couple weeks here, where we don't really have any type of real trend at the opening bell anymore. Like, it's mostly just kind of choppy sideways action that we've gotten for extended periods of time. So I might wait like some time. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm still at BBBY here. Yeah, it's up there. Still still not green on this one, but we're green on the day it is. My trade is so small on it, though. That's the problem. I don't know. I think a 2% move in 5 minutes is pretty strong for Tesla. You know, just looking at the percentages, it went from 200 to 204, 204.50s. So a 2.25%, 2.5% move at the opening bell is pretty strong for Tesla, I would say. But, you know, maybe it pulls back some. And I know it's the open, but it doesn't mean it's not ripping up. You might want it to go down, but, you know, I think using the term rip or whatever it is justifiable if it goes up over 2% at the open. Microsoft falling down a little bit. So again, like I said, I'll probably add some to this. And I'll probably pivot to more of a short style day trading. But again, I'm going to let things play out first. We just got choppiness. This trend is actually held pretty solid here, but we'll see if this trend breaks now too. Yeah, I mean, again, just a request here at home, team. Criticizing my use of the word rip, especially if it's something 2%, which is objectively a large percentage for a 5-minute time frame. Criticizing that because you want the stock to go down is something I see like a lot with a lot of people here, where it's like they want Tesla to go down. So when they hear me say, "Oh, Tesla's ripping up at the open," where it's justifiably ripping, they argue with me about it. It's just easier for Harmony to just not argue with me about subjective descriptions. You know what I mean? It just doesn't do anything and just causes, you know, like I said, friendly request here. Ford right at my break-even level. It's right at 1290s. Yeah, Tesla held at VWAP, still pushing up some. I don't know if it's necessarily negativity. It's more so just a request. I think, like I said, I've had it enough over the last couple of months where it's just easier to just say, "Hey, guys, don't argue with me over subjective descriptions." Microsoft at 258. Yeah, ripping camming up. I could also say it's ripping down, and it could be drops as well, you know. What's really going to matter is the previous closing price on Tesla. It's right at like 202.04. Okay. Good day to you, sir. Right. I'm like, "Hey guys, could you not argue with me about that?" And then it just goes to name calling, man. All right. Good day to you, sir. Like I said, I try to give people chances, but some people are just weird, man. Let's see if Microsoft can bounce at 258. Ford at 1280s. So we're watching Ford now. It's not really pushing up some, but we're right around break-even level for Ford. We're also in lift currently. Yeah, falling to the upside, you know. Lift pulling back here. I don't think I'm going to add to it, though. Market's breaking down on the downside here. We'll see if it continues. Amazon dipping down at 96 is here. Is there a justifiable dip buy down here for Amazon? I don't think so. I think the PE ratio is still a little bit too high. The other thing is, like, do I want to add to Google, or do I just want to get out of Google now and take the profit I've made in it? Tesla just popped back over previous close. Pretty neutral on the day, though. A lot of tech is down today, though, so we'll see if we get some bounce backs now. We're not down too much, but it is a somewhat of a red day here. And you can see the market breaking down underneath that trend that it was in for a little bit. Yeah, I think rip is just a term that I use to describe price action. Like, I'll say something's ripping up or ripping down. It just means that short term they're making a big move in one direction, you know. And so I'll use that. But like I said, it's a subjective interpretation. It's just easier not to argue about it because, like I said, again, generally, and I'm not being negative. We're just talking here because I'm waiting to take a trade. But generally, it's like I'll say that, and then somebody who wants the stock to go the other way, like if you really want Bitcoin to go down, you know, and I say, hey guys, Bitcoin's ripping up, you might say, nah, it's not ripping up, you know, and it's just kind of like, all right, bro, like we can argue about it, but it's not going to get anywhere. Lift at 1107s here. I want to see if it bounces at 11. Tesla popping back up over 203s. So we'll see if that one continues to move. Microsoft down. The question I have with Microsoft is, and chat, maybe you guys know, should I add more to this one? I'm in 25 shares. I told myself I would, but I don't know if I'm confident enough in it to add to it anymore. You know, it's up a lot on the big AI hype, but it did pull back some. And I think it does look cheap for a dip buy here. But if I add more size to this, it's going to be larger size trade. And I just don't know if I'm confident enough in it. I think when you look at the range of Microsoft, it could drop down to 220s. And if it did with 100 shares or 50 shares, I'd kind of be hurting a little bit. And I don't know if I want to hurt that much on Microsoft. So I think I'm just going to wait. We'll see. I'll let you guys know what I decide to do there. Well, I'm not green on Microsoft. I'm green on Google. And so I could take profit on Google, but I'm not green on Microsoft. I'm down like $50 there. So that's one I'm actually deciding on what to do. I'm not sure what I want to do with that one yet. So we'll wait and let time play out. So now we see the market bouncing back up. I should have rejected it. Look at the rejection right at this level here. Tesla up to 203s. Microsoft breaking lows. Yeah, I got the reversal signal. I don't know if I trust it right now, though. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, for sure. I'm playing to say pawn 100%. Yeah, bro. Like I said, mostly it's what it is people creating second accounts and then being weird, you know, like, and it's all right. Tesla, any Fed members speaking today? I don't think so. It's Friday. I know they had a bunch earlier in the week, but I don't know about right now, if that's what we get. Market looking weak. Like I said, do I want to add is my question here. Yeah, Tesla started to come down. Like I said, I'll pivot to more of a short-based strategy, but I just don't know if I'm confident enough in adding it up. Like I said yesterday, I think we could drop to like 400s. And if we do, then I'm going to be kind of feeling it in some of these. So Tesla or Google's lucky because I took profit off of that. And I announced that on Twitter a couple days ago when I did. Right now, it's just kind of like, do I want to add to it? Do I want to take profit or do I just want to let the rest hold? I'm leaning more with letting it sit right now. Not adding to it, but not covering it either. And then maybe if we drop enough, then I could justifiably buy the dip. Yeah, catching knives if we do start buying the dip. Yeah, I don't care which way Tesla goes. Me saying Tesla's ripping up in the first 2 minutes of the day does not mean I want Tesla to go up. Like, I'm not holding Tesla. I don't care what it does, to be honest. I'm watching Tesla because it weighs on the market to a certain extent. It's the number 6% in the S&P 500. And so I watch Apple, Microsoft, Tesla just because they weigh the S&P 500. But I don't care what Tesla does. I'll short Tesla if I really want to. It's not like, again, I think $200 is a big level for it. But, like I said, it doesn't really matter to me which way it goes. Like, I'm not holding it. The only relevance to me is that it weighs the market and influences some of my positions. But yeah, like I said, guys, I'm green on Google. Microsoft I'm down on, but I'm probably just going to sit on this one. Again, I was leaning towards adding some at the open today, but, again, I just think if we do get a correction, it's going to be too large for my taste. And if the SPY drops to 400, then I'm going to be hurting. So I think I'll just sit on what I have, which is 25 shares, pretty small. Yeah, we get it, bro. Man, these guys are making alt accounts. Come on now. Good day to you, sir. You got a bunch of people here. I'm just going to throw this out there. You got a bunch of people who have never said a word before, acting like they're regulars. Like, y'all are just creating alt accounts at this point in time. I mean, good day. If that's how y'all want to spend your day, fine. But, like I said, you're just going to get banned again. 285, nah. We're not going to go to 285. On the Q, maybe. On Tesla... Not right now. Although I doubted Tesla before and I was wildly wrong on it. I'm not even going to say what they're saying. I'm just banning them so fast to where what they're trying to accomplish doesn't get anywhere. Again, and I have to take this route whenever you get trolls because... Again, giving them a platform to just, get weird is just not worth it. When you run a community like this, eventually you just learn to just ban them and move on. And so y'all might judge me for banning them, but like I said, that's how we run things here. Tesla, like I said, under 200 now. We'll see if it rejects that 200 level. Lyft pulled back all the way under the previous closing price. Yeah, I'm in on the Q. Yeah, the Q might. I don't know. It's got some time. It could hit 285. The 285 level is more reasonable in the Q. It could happen. If you look at the Q right now, the level 285 would be back to the lows of January, essentially. Not January. Yeah, late January is where 285 would be. So that's a reasonable expectation. I'm not saying we're going to hit it, but we could. I really don't know what we're going to do. I'm not saying we're going to, but we certainly could. SPY aiming to make new lows. It could, man. I mean, again, we'll see. That's why, again, I would add to Microsoft, but I'm just holding back on it for now. I haven't really been day trading today. I've been mostly waiting for some type of better trend to form, but it looks like I missed out on this downward trend, which is all good. It's Friday. I usually try to trade a little bit less on Fridays. So this trend broke, but if you look at the late trend here, we can draw it out. Yeah, and I mean, listen, guys, when you look this good, I mean, people are going to come for you, If I could teach you guys anything at home, it's that when you look good, people are going to attack you, and you just got to learn to say, okay, look, you got to understand why they're doing it. Like, listen, man, when you look good, others hurt for it. You know what I mean? And, the only way we can really deal with it is just ban them and just assume that they're just mad at us because we look good. Yeah, no FOMO. Bitcoin rug pull. Is it really? Bitcoin break it down? Bitcoin. I really want Bitcoin to get over 25K. I'm not really holding any Bitcoin, to be honest. But, like, I'd like to see it get over 25K because that might re-spark some type of positive, optimism in cryptocurrencies. It's been pretty bleak in crypto the last couple, the last, like, 6 to 8 months. Really, how long has it been since the 2022 crash? It's been a while. So it's like Getting Bitcoin over 25K could reignite some optimism. I was hoping, but yeah, we'll see. Healthy move. Yeah, like I said, I even said I thought we might be a little extended into the opening bell yesterday and the day before. I just thought we had pushed up a little bit too much. Like usually the market moves in waves, you know, and like it's not going to push up forever. But we got this little pretty sharp trend here if we zoom in. We could short at the top of the trend, but we've been in it for, what is this now? 30 minutes? DraftKings isn't really ripping up. Again, there's no way I would buy DraftKings right now. Just because, like, Billy, could you naysayers? STFU, I need him concentrating. Hey, we're trying over here. People underestimate how difficult it is to run a YouTube stream, man. It really is. You got a bunch of just weird people, man. Pretty sure I already did, Yowzer, and you came back as somebody else, but it's all good. Gap close after lunch. Like I said, are y'all buying this dip? I don't know. Lift back up over 11s. It's Friday. Nah, like I said yesterday I thought we could go to 400, and that I was kind of withholding a lot of my swing trades because I thought the SPY could hit 400. Again, I'm trying to be patient and wait until we get to those levels to buy up stuff, but I'm getting kind of tempted to now. Let me find my other stuff. Yeah, for sure. Friday's always the day. You know, it's all good, man. Market's down though. Like I said, I added a little bit to my Microsoft trade, just a little bit. Not enough to where I'm going to be super extended if it pulls back more, but enough to where if we bounce, my average is a little bit better. We're close enough to my average now where I think I'll still be okay. Lyft is pushing up some. Google's the other one where it's like I'm still green in it, but we're only barely green on this last position. Now we're still green on the trade as a whole, but like on the last 50 shares of it, we're still green, but it's getting close here. So that's another question where like, should I add to this or not? And I don't know. The trend is still forming. So the trend is still holding. I don't know what it's going to do there either. Hey, thank you, Justin. We appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, I don't know if it's overrated. The PE ratio of Tesla used to be a lot worse if you look at PE ratios, right? So if you look at PE ratio of Tesla, PE ratio of Tesla is still pretty high. It's at 55. So it's over 2x what it should be, or not what it should be, what the ideal PE ratio is for Tesla. So the argument for it being overextended is probably still there. Again, I don't know if it is or not, but again, Tesla, you could still argue that it's extended on the upside, just based off of price versus earnings ratio, which is what a lot of people use to determine extension or relative value. So the PE ratio being high, almost 60 is not. I mean, at the same time, though, to be fair, looking at this, like to be objective here, Amazon has still been moving up. PE ratio of Amazon, I don't even know what the PE ratio of Amazon is because I think it had a losing quarter. But Amazon's PE is notoriously high as well. And so it's one of those things where PE ratio is not the end all be all of metrics, but it's important to look at for sure. Bitcoin's still at 23.9K. I don't know. I don't really trade futures on TD Ameritrade. I don't know what their fees are like. Lift back over the previous closing price. What's Ford doing? I'm in Ford as well. Ford just dumped down too. Microsoft bounced it up a little bit here. We did add to it. Should I buy Bitcoin right now? I'm not going to say yes or no. I never tell anybody to buy anything. I really have no idea, S&P just broke through weekly 50. Starting to head back up here. So it broke this trend. So this trend we could probably delete now. And I haven't really had anything I really liked enough to day trade it yet. We lost a little bit at the open, but it's like a $100 day. We still have some room to push more if we want. But again, I guess if you're betting on the trend, you should short this. But again, I'm not saying you should. I'm saying if you're trying to bet on the trend, that's probably the next step. I do think we're a little extended on the downside at this point in time, though, looking at things. Short term, not long term. It doesn't mean we're not going to keep going down today, but I think we're due for a small bounce intraday right now that we're already getting. And maybe we continue, but I don't know. All right, guys. It's Friday. We ain't got no job and we ain't got ish to do. What are y'all doing today? What are y'all doing this weekend? I'm looking for a day trade. I kind of want to short right now, to be honest. And I might take one short here. We're going to short one contract here. I might short a little bit more if it continues to push up. But we're trying to keep it small. All right, we're going to add one more. We're going to keep it 2 contracts, so keep it small. Yeah, hopefully I'm not working. Oh, I got to get my tooth pulled, man. Oh, that sucks. I forgot about that, man. I got to get my tooth pulled this weekend. It's raining. Is it still snowing right now, though? Short is risky. Oh, it's a day trade. All right, we just took half off. We got one contract left. Maybe we'll add back to it, back the size. All right, so it looks like adding to Microsoft there was the right move because we bounced up nicely from it. All right, we're back in 2 contracts now. We might add a little bit more. See if we get a flush breakdown here. No, I already had a root canal on this tooth like 6 or 7 years ago, and then we like moved mid root canal, and so I never actually got it finished. They did the root canal, but they didn't put the cap in, and so basically we have the option of doing another root canal or just pulling the tooth. I'm just gonna get the tooth pulled. It's like one of the bottom back teeth, so you can't even see it when I smile, so it doesn't matter too much if we get it pulled or not. You know, so I'll probably just get that thing. I've already scheduled to just get it yanked out. Does it hurt though? I've never had a tooth pulled before. Does it hurt? I had my first cavity about 5 years ago, but never had a tooth pulled. Yeah, I never had my wisdom teeth taken out. Yeah, I'm not going to be specific about when the appointment is, just because sometimes we got some weirdos here. Not you, but like sometimes you got people that are just kind of weird in my area that are just strange. But yeah. But how bad is it going to hurt? Having a missing tooth will affect how you chew food. Well, I'm probably going to get a tooth implant eventually is my plan. Like, I'm probably going to get it pulled out and then just get a tooth implant into it. Steve says that was a joke, by the way, Steve. Hey, listen, today might not be the best day to joke, bro. We had a lot of trolls this morning, man. Whoa, hey, we're losing. Good thing we only took 2 contracts. This is still probably good for my swing trades. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cut that. We lost like $30, so it could have been worse. But yeah, it's Friday, so we're taking a slow approach. But yeah, we had so many trolls earlier. Like I had to, like I said, this is how bad it starts. As a YouTuber, this is how quick it starts, right? Where somebody's criticizing the use of my term rip, right? So I use the term rip to say, hey, Tesla's ripping up. They criticize that, right? And so then when I'm like, hey, please don't criticize subjective interpretations of short-term price action. Then they say I'm mad or that I'm accusing them of being wrong on Tesla. And then I ban them. And then they create like a bunch of alt accounts and then just start spamming like nonsense from the alt accounts. And so then I ban those alt accounts. And then they just kind of keep creating them. And so it just gets weird, man. It spirals weird on YouTube. Trading's hard to do in front of people, to be honest. I know most of you guys are genuinely supportive. Maybe one of my character flaws is that I focus on it too much. But this is also an entertainment show, and so sometimes the drama can be more fun to watch, I think. And so it's all good either way. But like I said, I have a personality type to where I probably argue with them a little bit too much. Anyways, Microsoft pump it up a little bit. It's at 258s. So my average is 258.40, so we're pretty flat on Microsoft so far. And I want to give it time to rebound a little bit more. Lyft is all the way back up to 11.15s. Yeah, now they're going weird on stock trading terms, where I can't use the term rip without getting criticism. That's what I said. Some people are just sitting around waiting. Yeah, so is it going to hurt when they pull my teeth? Anybody at home? Is it going to hurt? It's like, it's one of my back bottom teeth. Is it going to hurt? It will not affect your chewing if it's in your back. Okay, got you, James. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Full. I appreciate the support. Numbing will hurt more. No? I had the root canal. They didn't give me anything to really do it, you know? Like I said, my last trip to the dentist was odd, you know? And so it's like I went to the dentist. I think I explained this before. And we're going to talk because it's slow right now. But no, I went to the dentist before, bro. And so I go to the dentist. Right, and so this was like 5 or 6 years ago, and like they're doing the root canal, and like the female nurse that was there, like I guess the dental's assistant or whatever she was, right? She started like rubbing my stomach and rubbing my arms and doing all this weird stuff while I was getting the root canal. And I don't know if that's standard for dentistry or not, but it freaked me out. It made me be like, whoa, bro, I'm nervous about this. Maybe she thought I was scared or something, but I really wasn't. But I remember that dentist visit distinctly because it was super odd. You know, I got home, told Carol that. Carol's like, you're not going back there. Never got my tooth fixed. But it was weird. But I remember that. It was strange, bro. I remember that. You know, I had never went back to the dentist either. Carol's like, nah. But yeah, that actually happened at the last dentist appointment I went. That's why I never went back. We moved away, but you know, that's one of the main reasons. And again, I didn't know if it's something where it's like dentists do that to calm you, or like the dental assistants do that to calm you down, or like whatever it was. But it was odd. Your voice can sound nervous. Yeah, I've got a raspy voice, is what it is. You know, like I've got kind of like a raspy voice. String to the tooth and door handle it. We did that with my daughter's tooth. My daughter was super scared to do it, so we never actually followed through with it. But yeah, I'm not gonna answer that, Derek. But it was an odd situation, I'll say that. They did have that in Horrible Bosses. They did have that actually with Jennifer Aniston. That's what y'all are referencing Jennifer Aniston. So for, yeah, it wasn't like that though. They never put me under, you know. And it was more so just like kind of like a shoulder massage mixed with like rubbing my tummy a little bit. Kind of, I don't know what it was, but that's what it was. Again, it was strange. If they say we're gonna rip this tooth out, ask for the doctor's definition. Hey, maybe that's what we should be doing here. Don't use the word rip, bro. Rip is a banned word here. Okay, even just saying rip right now, I might ban you for life. Okay, be careful. Again, I've run into this problem before. Maybe I argue with them too much instead of just banning them. But again, usually it happens like this. This happens more than you would think. It happens when I'm like, hey, ABC stock is ripping up, right? And so if you're holding put options in that stock, that's not music to your ears. You know, you're upset. I'm saying that. You're saying, oh, this stock's... And then when you look at the stock, if it doesn't fit your definition of rip, you know, then you get mad at me. And it's like, look, I say rip, squeeze, pop way more than I should. Y'all are just going to have to deal with it. Microsoft pulling back a little bit. Had my wisdom tooth pulled. Yeah, I never had mine. I was with Carol when she had hers taken out though years ago. It was, like I said, it didn't look like a fun experience. My wisdom teeth grew in straight. They were perfect. You know, top 3 wisdom teeth in the world right now. But Carol had hers taken out. It did not look good. It did not look pleasant. You know, her whole jaw was swollen. And so they could take mine out. The dentist was talking to me today about taking mine out, or when I went earlier this week to take mine out. But you know, I told him, nah, not doing it. No food to chew for days. See, that's what got me in the dentist to begin with, Simon. Sorry, guys, we're just kind of hanging out. Again, I don't really like the price action today. I don't really see a trend currently. Like we're talking about our swing trades right now. Like we took a few trades. We're down like $110 or something like that. But I don't really like the trend right now. I don't really think it's an easy trend to attack here. So we're just kind of hanging out. So if y'all don't want to watch us hang out and just kind of chat about nonsense, then, you know, I'll see you guys next week. But if not, I'll hang out for a little bit. I don't know. They didn't really say. They were trying to do it. So I had the father-daughter dance with my daughter last weekend. And so I went there on Sunday. Or no. Yeah, Saturday is when the father-daughter dance was. And so I went to the dentist on Saturday evening, like right before the dance, like a couple hours before it. Because it was like an emergency dentist visit. Because my tooth hurt. I couldn't eat. And And so I go there, and they were trying to pull the tooth that day. They were trying to pull it on Saturday. And I had to tell them no, because I asked them, I was like, hey, look, I got the daddy-daughter dance with my daughter coming up in a couple hours. Is this going to really negatively impact me over the next few hours to where it's not going to be fun and I'm not going to have a good time with my daughter tonight? And they were like, yes. They were like, don't get it. They were like, reschedule and come back. And so that's what we did. We rescheduled it to this weekend. But aside from that, they didn't really explain much. They just said we're pulling the tooth, and then they're going to put some type of fixture in there to plug the hole in my tooth, basically. All right, so Microsoft's ripping up. It's at 258s right now. Lyft is still green. Yeah, buy puts or you're a perma bull. That's right. That's how I feel, bro. Yeah, so Dixie followed down. Again, everything else is moving back up. So buying the dip in Microsoft was probably the right move, I guess. Again, we're just kind of managing that trade right now. The market is kind of neutral, to be honest here. Google is down, so that's not good. But luckily, that was the one that we were the most green on ahead of the day today. The SPY, the S&P 500, as you can see, is kind of pushing up. A meeting with Elon Musk or 500K, what would you pick? 500K. I saw the thing about Jay-Z. Listen, I like Jay-Z. But I don't care about seeing Jay-Z that much, bro. Like, give me the 500K. That's going to get you much farther. You can start businesses with that, you know. Anybody that chooses the meeting with anybody, really, Elon or Jay-Z, you know, it's a bad decision here. Yeah, I'm going to get the implant, but it's going to be later on. It's going to be a couple thousand to get that implant, though, but I'll still get it. Microsoft's still pushing up at 258s. All right, guys. So next week, we've got PCE. We've got GDP data coming out. We also have Coinbase earnings. What's Coinbase doing today? Bitcoin, it might be relevant for what Bitcoin's doing right now. Bitcoin currently at 24.2K roughly. So over 24K again for Bitcoin, starting to move back up. Stream it. Hey, I'll make a short about it. You know? If you're bored of watching me and you want to watch somebody stream penny stock picks, go to Lo-Fi Trader. Here's the link right here. Check them out. Go to Lo-Fi Trader right there. He's an old friend of the channel. I don't usually promote other streamers, but I'll be cool with him. He's cool. But yeah, go to Lo-Fi Stream. There he is right there. He's mostly penny stocks, which is not really my niche anyway, so it's all good. So Microsoft testing the VWAP here. Microsoft testing VWAP. We'll see if it continues. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. I just don't have much. I'm going to go enjoy my weekend, guys. Love you all. Y'all be safe. Again, never say rip. I'm going to turn that into a tagline. Never say rip. I might get an emoji made for that. Number one rule in this channel is never say rip. Okay. And let me know your greatest rip quote right now, but don't say it. Y'all have a good weekend. Again, check out TopStep. You want a funded account program for futures? TopStep is the most legit futures program in the world. It's incredibly useful for traders because what it allows you to do is it allows you to test your skill without risking a ton of money. You know, big problem in new traders is putting up size. New traders are going to lose money most of the time. You know, so if you put up thousands of dollars, you're risking thousands of dollars when you're probably going to lose. A funded account program, while most people are going to lose this as well, it's so much cheaper to lose a funded account program and actually take the time. You have some pressure on you to succeed because what they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund you between 50 to 150K once you pass their testing. Top Step's the most legit futures funded program in the world. They pay out millions of dollars in actual withdrawals every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. Check out the link. Great way to help support the channel. It's a beautiful way to test your skill. I'm definitely biased in their favor, but again, a beautiful way to test your skill. Here is the link. We got merch, Kelvin. Hey, we got merch. Yeah, I can make it never say rip. We'll get that merch coming out soon sometime, man. I'll try to work on that this weekend. Also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. We talked about this earlier, but Chart Prime can be super useful. Again, if you look at Chart Prime here, and we pull up SPY, right? We pull up Chart Prime, we pull up SPY. Bear with me. Let me get this rolling here. Where you got candlestick patterns and you got the market oracle here. Check this out. And so again, they give you custom alerts. They show you reversals. They show you tops. Really useful. If we just look at the ones from pre-market, my favorite time to use them is in pre-market, and you'll see why here, right? So pre-market and extended hours trading, they give you these custom alerts. You know, and it's 40% off right now. But just look at how accurate this has been so far. Reversal up, bounce. Reversal down, big drop. Bullish engulfing or bullish hammer candle, big rip. Reversal down, nice drop. This one was wrong. This one with multiple together, a bearish engulfing and a reversal down signal, nice drop over like a 30-minute period. Reversal up signal, nice bounce over like a 20-minute period. Reversal up, worked there as well. And so again, that's just a small percentage of what they offer. It's very cheap right now. It's called Chart Prime. And yeah, you can find the link in the description. Check it out. Love you all. Y'all be safe. Microsoft's starting to break over VWAP. We are now effectively green in Microsoft right now. We are green in our Microsoft trade. We didn't get emotional and sell it. We ended up adding to it. And, now we are green in Microsoft. You love to see it. Y'all be safe. We'll see you guys later. Good luck. Y'all have a good weekend. Never say rip. I'll see you guys later.